out of the fairy kingdom, defeated and killed Ravager and obtained the key of gluttony, and defeated Don Quavius, his uncle Dictavius, which Tharkun killed. You then escaped with Ramon the Sweet, who opened a doorway to the kingdom of Frigden. You arrived in the small town of Fortune's Favor, populated mostly by a kind of rabbit creature called a herringun. So at the moment, Empeldar is in the bath. Merrick, Bismo, and Tharkun, staying in the Candlestick Inn, entered a state of prayer. You all see them just with their eyes closed, but it seems like they're in some kind of trance. They're not responsive. So it's Donalman and Reichard. You guys are standing in the inn. A little herringun rabbit with orange fur, long floppy ears. He looks like a kid, only about like 5 feet tall. He comes up to you and pokes your leg, Reichert, and says, I just wanted to welcome you to the town. We don't get many visitors here. My name's Monisha Yuki. I am the governor of these parts. So pleased to meet you and your traveling companions.
Hey, you little
Hello.
bastard.
Sorry,
You
did
little
you say
bastard.
Monisha Yuki?
Monishiyuki.
Monisha Yuki. There's my notes.
Hello, little bastard. So,
Hello.
so are you the leader around these parts?
Yes, I am. I actually wanted to invite you two fellows. We're having a trivia night over here in the inn. You compete. We got a good prize up for grabs. Might be a good way to meet some of the locals.
I'm not so good at remembering things, but
So let me get
I
this
want to.
straight. You're not king though.
Oh no, our king, he lives in the capital city, Iceberg Landing. He's a great guy, very old, but I have a lot of respect for him.
What do you think? So, Rykard, you don't think we go to trivia night?
I think we should still try trivia night. I want to play a game.
That doesn't surprise me. It seems like a really sissy game to play.
A game of the mind is just as important as a game of the body, my friend. It's always important to train those senses.
What is this town called again?
Fortune's Favor.
Well, how's this sound? I'll play your game of the mind, but afterward, you owe me a game with your body.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck.
He like snickers a little bit. You're a funny guy. Well, you haven't even heard what the prize is. It's a pocket bedroom. You ever wanted to just go to sleep wherever you are, crawl into a comfy bed?
Ooh, Donovan, I think you would like a pocket bedroom.
I'll accept.
All right, come over here, meet the guys.
Before we play the game, Mr. Yuki, could you possibly tell me the answers?
Make a persuasion check.
What's my modifier? Oh, hell no. 13.
He kind of snickers to Bix. How about this? If you want to do better for next time, I'd love to tutor you. But for this game, I don't think there's enough time. So how about we get started? I can introduce you to the guys over here.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you got Mr. Suno right here, and you got Mitsui and Micho. So Micho and Suno are both humans. Micho kind of catches your eye because he has this long face, long braided brown hair, and these dark, dark eyes. And he's wearing like a black, almost looks like a suit with silk gloves. And he just kind of raises an eyebrow and eyes you. And then Mitsui is another Harengun who has like such bushy fur right here. It looks like a mustache. So they all look at you. And it's Micho who goes, "Seems like they'll let anyone participate in trivia night."
You realize you're in the presence of a king.
And you, my friend, are in the presence of the reigning trivia champion.
You're about to see a king and trivia champion and co-captor, Donovan.
The whole time I'm just like awkwardly like smiling and just waving.
So now, it looks like a merchant walks up to the front and has like a thin brimmed hat on and says, "Okay, how about we kick off tonight's trivia night? I see our travelers are participating, so I'll cut right to the chase. There's 3 questions. Whoever gets the most amount of answers right is the winner. Question 1. What is the name of the fabled person who first claimed the Holy Stone and became corrupted by its power? Was it A, Moriel the Thief, B, Morbius the Wise, or C, Malicete the Weasel?"
Right, guys?
Hey,
I'm saying A too.
hey.
Okay. So there's actually some paper in front of you. So you both just write A on the paper.
I just
Yeah.
scream out, hey.
So, is there a bathroom nearby?
Yes, sir. It's right around the corner. If you
All right, I'd like to fill out A and then head towards the bathroom.
okay, should we? I don't know if we'll wait for you.
It's okay, I can do it myself.
Oh God. It'll be quick. It'll be quick.
Micho kind of scoffs under his breath. Can we just get on with the game, please?
Well, how am I? Do you want to beat me while I'm obviously distracted, or do you want to have a real win and beat me when I'm not distracted?
Go tinkle, just so there's no excuses.
Fair enough. All right.
Okay.
So
So you go.
Donovan is
What are you-
walking off, I'm gonna growl at Micho.
He just kind of eyes you curiously. What are you doing in the bathroom, Donovan?
All right. I'm summoning my key.
Okay.
I
You're
want to
s-
use my. I want to talk to my beautiful lady.
Hey, master, what can I do for you?
You could do a lot of things for me, babe. But we're in a rush right now. I need you to tell the trivia questioner to walk by my table and give me every answer.
Right, and I should do this without being seen, master?
Fuck. Maybe you could beckon him around. Oh. Is there any? Can you describe what the room looks like to me, Eric?
Yeah. So it's a pretty bare bones inn. So you rounded like a hallway where down the hallway there were some rooms, and then the first door was to the bathroom. So then looking back into the main room, there is like a fireplace, and then a large table, which is where the trivia is happening. And the guy leading it is just standing against the far wall by the table. And then there's other little tables leading up to like where the barkeep is in the kitchen behind on the other side of the room.
All right. I'm gonna have her beckon him to the hallway, like sexually try to get him in there to ask him. The hallway leading to the bathroom.
You got it, master.
All right, and then I return to my table.
At the same time, she's floating out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you two kind of walk out together, and she's kind of like floating a little bit off the ground. As you're walking to the table, she stops in the hallway, locks eyes with the merchant, and it's just going, psst, psst, psst. So make a performance check for her. So just she has no bonuses. All of her stats are just 10. So it's 13. So the merchant, kind of confused, walks over, and you see her take his hand and lead him into the bathroom. And now she's casting the spell.
Yep.
It's a eye roll to see if it works, right?
I think so.
Let me just double check what save it is. TC 15 wisdom. Oh, I got a 14.
Ooh.
Yes.
So then you see him walk back out, kind of like dazed, and walks back towards where the trivia is. And then a little blue floating ball comes back to you, Donaldman, and comes up to your ears. And you hear the answers. You hear, question 2 is B. Question 3 is C.
All right. I fill it out.
Okay, so Rykert, when Donovan sits back down and the merchant returns, he goes, question 2, which kingdom is home to the tallest mountain in the world? Is it A, Gridaria, B, Skypea, or 3, Enova?
As this question is asked, there's like a clear anger that like comes across my face. And I just complete like whatever pencil I have, I like grip my hand and just like snap it.
Okay.
Donovan would like to pat Rykard. Donovan pats Rykard's lap.
And I'm,
Says, calm down, Rykard.
I'm just growling. I'm like, what do you know about Gridaria?
Is that your answer?
I'm just gonna look back like away from him all.
Okay, question 3. Which one of the legendary 7 keys was once wielded by the tyrannous trickster? Is it A, the key of wrath, B, the key of envy, or C, the key of greed?
I feel and see.
All right, why don't you hand in your cards, everybody, and I will say the winner. All right, it seems like Mr. King Donaldman is the winner of the pocket bedroom. And you see Micho slap the table and go, question 2, there was a mistake. There's no kingdom of Skypea. It was supposed to say Starpea. I didn't fill it in because it was a mistake. And the merchant goes, calm down. And you see Micho storm out.
Donovan grabs his crotch and does the shake. Actually, no, he does.
And I just laugh and say, only smart people know the real answers.
Okay, I'm adding pocket bedroom to your inventory. So after you win, Shiyuki comes back over to you and says, Wow, you must be a real bright one.
Well, I am King Donaldman, co-captain and trivia champion.
I like to think I am the smartest around.
And Rykard is smart too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mr. King Donaldman. I was eyeing your wizard friend over there to be my apprentice, but after seeing you answer those trivia questions, I feel like you might be a good student for me to teach.
What are you thinking of teaching me? I'm pretty experienced in a lot of things.
I have an ancient technique, one so powerful it could make your skin turn to stone and withstand the most mighty of attacks.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I
It
want to
could be of
learn.
interest.
I want to learn.
I can only teach it to one who wields magic as I do.
Mm.
How long is this training process?
You'll have to train with me for 6 days, and it'll be brutal.
I guess I have time. Is that
Fair enough.
6 days.
And perhaps after you're done with my training, in the evenings you could solve a little problem for me.
Yeah, I think I could solve a little problem, a late night problem for you.
He sort of motions for you two to follow him outside. Like
Alright.
opens the door, stands, waits for you guys to follow.
All right, I follow him, and I'm gonna Rykard.
Hmm.
You trust this guy?
Yes.
Then I trust him too.
And I'll leave it at that.
So outside, you kind of just, in the quiet of the snowfall, away from the people in the tavern, he says, "There's been some disappearances of late. Our
Okay.
town is small enough as it is. And most people think that everyone who disappeared were in the group which traveled up Greyback Mountain, but that is not the case. There's been others who've disappeared since then."
Hmm.
What were the others traveling anywhere, or you think they're being taken?
I fear that the latter may be true.
What's the ladder? What is a ladder?
That someone in this town cannot be trusted, and a ladder is something you climb up, but I was using it as a metaphor.
Oh.
Well, I think I have a team that can maybe help you with this issue, but they're not going to do it for free.
I may be lacking in gold, but my knowledge of the mystic arts is vast.
Ooh. Ooh.
I've promised to teach you my secret technique, simply because I respect your talent, but I have another prize I'd be happy to give for your services.
And what is that?
It's a deck of cards which can control fate itself.
Ooh. You need control.
I do need control. I'll accept.
He holds out his little rabbit hand.
Rykard, you genius.
He holds out his little rabbit hand to shake your hand.
And
Donaldman slaps his hand out of his way and presents his ring for him to sniff.
He sniffs it and goes, "I'm glad you know the way of my people." And he says,
Me and your people have a lot in common.
and he says, "I'll await your training in the morning. You'll find me right here in front of the inn, and we'll get started. Be prepared. We train from noon until nightfall because dawn is too early. I like to sleep in." And he walks off.
Hmm.
Rykard, what do you think of this guy?
I like that he could give you control.
I like it too, Rykard. I like it too.
Do you
I
think
think-
I should push him into my portal?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Because he
But I
could,
thi-
he could figure it out maybe if I push him in.
you think he's smart enough?
Maybe. He says he's smart. I'm
Rykard,
smart too, but I can't figure it out.
Rykard, you are a smart guy.
It's either him or someone in our group.
Well, right? we'll figure that out in time. Until then, I have a
As-
mission for you.
Okay.
Before
What
I
is it?
sleep tonight, I think we should go to the bar,
Ooh.
and I think you should indulge yourself in a man.
I don't know what that means.
Rykard, I think tonight is the night you become a man.
But I am a man. I'm a big man. I'm bigger than you.
You're a man on the outside, but not the inside yet.
But I don't think I want that. I want other things.
All right, Rykard. I guess
As-
you failed your mission already.
As you guys are talking, Empledar comes out, and now he's bathed, but he still has his long hair and bushy beard. He's missing his right arm, and he has this tattered cloak around him and broken chainmail. And he comes out, and he says, "Your friends seem to be in quite a state inside."
Oh God, not this cripple.
Can I like poke his arm that has the stub and ask who did this?
It was a mighty foe, one who, dare I say, I fear to see again. Though my pride may be stained to admit such a thing, never have I seen such power before.
What kind of power, Empledar?
I'm insulted when he says that. Power? Power?
You see, I had my sword in one hand and my shield in the other, and as I charged to attack, this mighty foe merely looked in my direction. I did not see him move or his blade leave his sheath, but suddenly my arm was gone. Such was the power of this foe.
Did you drop it?
My arm?
Yeah.
You heard him.
Because you said he didn't hit you, so you must have dropped it.
I see the other ones in the group must be the smart ones.
What are you talking about? You're talking to the two smartest in the group here.
And I like puff my chest out and I like cross my arms and go,
You trying to lose your other arm?
No, friends. Actually, I come for a proposal. You see, you and your companions found me in a very sorry state indeed.
Yeah.
very sorry.
But if you seek to continue your quest of righteousness and obtaining all the keys to stop the evil advancing upon our lands, then I wish to serve under you.
What could you possibly offer us, cripple?
We like people with two arms.
You see, I have many powers, which you'd certainly find advantageous.
Yeah.
Why
Can
don't you show me a piece of your armor, Goliath, or something you wield?
well, I don't have any armor. And then
Then let me
I
see.
pull out my dagger that I stole off of Dictavius, and I kind of like do some flips with the dagger, like in my hand. You know, like catching it by the blade. And then I put the blade back, and then I pull out my giant greatsword.
Okay.
And then I say, flame!
He sort of scratches his chin, and then he pokes your dagger with a finger, and you see this glowing magical rune appear. And with this rune. Hold on. I'm trying to get the right one.
I just like to note that the dagger just looks like comically small in my giant hands.
Frost rune appears on your dagger. And he says, "As long as you travel with me, I shall make you stronger than steel. Such is the way of the great Temple Dog."
Oh, okay. I like that.
All right, Empledar, I'll let you join us on one condition.
What is it?
Well, those guys are sleeping in there, or whatever's going on with those guys. I need you to find us a ride out, the fastest way out of here in 6 days.
But King, you're gonna train.
Oh yeah, in 6 days I'll leave.
Oh,
Right, good. You
All
genius.
right. Simple reconnaissance? Such a mission is nothing for the great Temple Dog. I will show you my strength and resourcefulness, and you will never, ever wish to travel without me. And you see him run off, like sprinting into the snow. And then as he's like, he sprints for probably like 30 meters, and then he like stops, like turns around in a few circles, and you just see him walking around the town.
Right, Card. If he doesn't find us a ride out of here, we're putting him in the hole.
okay. Okay. I was gonna do it anyways, but I like that plan.
Give him some time. We'll give him 3 days.
I really want to find out what's in that hole, though, King.
I know, right?
I'm
Good.
tempted to maybe put it over people when they're not suspecting. Kind of like a big trash bag.
Right, good. You are very smart, and I love that idea.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want to leave Merrick and Bismo out for much longer, and Tharkun's still not here. So, you guys want to do the meeting of the gods and then fill him in after?
It's fine. I said I would play as his character until he came, so.
I'm cool with whatever.
Okay. So, I'm just thinking because I feel bad because he's meeting his god, and I don't know if there's something he wants to say.
That's true. You couldn't get to him last.
How-
He's about to join in.
I was gonna say, try to get through like the first two, and then if he's not there by then I can just throw him in the hole.
Okay. So, Bismo and Merrick, you stand in this white, kind of ethereal council chamber, and above you, sort of in these judge seats, encircling you in a semicircle, you see 3 towering figures. One has a single body but 4 bird heads. One is a beautiful woman in green robes and this gorgeous staff with flowers and vines coming out of it. And the last one is a woman with the head of a lion. And the lion sort of does a low growl and says, "Our children, why have you sought out our council today?" And then the birds start speaking. "Well, it's clear they want to strike a deal. Yes, clear, very clear." And then the beautiful woman says, "You've seen your deeds, young one. Gathering 4 of the 7 keys is no easy feat. It is the first time so many keys have been together since they were first created."
Bismo, would you like to go first?
Am I standing? Am I? Like,
You guys are standing, yeah.
I'd like to. I'll take a knee, facing my god, my goddess. Like, honor to meet you, finally, person. All my hard work, I never thought this would actually happen.
My child, we have met many times. Seeing me in the flesh is but an illusion. Your eyes, a lie you've told yourself. We are as close now as we've always been.
I see. So, I've just been blind to your presence the whole time.
What do you seek from me?
Guidance, strength, influence. We have a long journey ahead of us, and I think it's just beginning.
One of the founding feathers says, most specifically,
We have great foes who are taking over kingdoms. Our compatriots near closer to death with every single battle, and something is fishy. At least for me, something isn't sitting right. I need to get just the clarity of mind to be able to see what is right and truly wrong with the people we are interacting with.
your goddess sort of sits back a bit and says, it seems you wish to know your mortal history.
Anything.
Perhaps you will glean some clarity by traveling to this land's capital city, Iceberg Landing. Travel there to the library of the city and study under the kitsune who lives on the 10th floor.
It will be done. Thank you, my God.
But know this, in 8 days' time there will be a winter solstice. And in that moment a passageway to a certain tower will be available to you on the Greyback Mountain. There, another key is waiting to be claimed. But if you miss this moment in 8 days' time, this passageway will not open for another year.
Can you help me make it on time? It's snowy. I don't think we have the means necessary to travel as fast as we want to.
She sort of looks towards Demeter, the beautiful woman, who says, as you travel in these lands, I will give you my grace. The snow will not slow you.
Thank you.
Is that all you wished from us?
I'm very stunned right now. Maybe come back to me after you've talked to your other brothers, followers.
The founding feathers look to you, Merrick, and say, well, my boy, you've done great work in our names.
Yeah, I think seeing Bismo have such reverence for his god, I'll go ahead and take a step forward and make a resounding bow, and just say, "My feathers, I've tried to do great works in your name, to free those that are captured and to bring peace among peoples. I ask of you, what are your plans for me? For I called out when I was fighting what are those lizard people called?
The Yangti.
When I was fighting the Yangti, but I did not feel your presence when I called out to you. What do you have planned for me?
My boy, you say you do not feel our presence. But who do you think guided your companion to your side, that your life might be saved? You see, We act in ways you may not understand, but know that as you act in our favor, our influence is always present on you.
I see.
You wish to know our plan for you? Well, it's quite simple. You took an oath, a vow to our creed, and we wish you to see that through, to live your life in such a way that when one day you do perish, we gladly welcome you into our halls. You see, these heads of ours, they are not everlasting. Perhaps one day you will join us.
What shall I do next?
Perhaps accompany your companions on their journey of enlightenment. You seek the keys, but it seems to me that you know not much of the Holy Stone or the legend for which this history has come from. Mershal seeks to reclaim the stone and shape the world to his own liking. I believe you need to understand why, and gather the last remaining keys before it's too late.
I will do this in your name, Founding Feathers.
Isaac still isn't here, so Merrick and Bismo, you leave the trance, but you see Tharkun is still. As you wake up in the inn, Tharkun is still out cold.
Have we had a chance to sleep since the night before?
I
No.
am tired.
Yeah, it's nearing nightfall now.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do another small prayer and rest. I know what I must do in the next 7 days or 8 days.
And I'll make say thank you to the Founding Feathers and re-announce my creed to them. Or, yeah, something like that.
Okay. So to stay in the candlestick, it's 1 gold piece per room. You can stay in double bed rooms with double beds for 1 gold, or you can get your own for 1 gold.
I think I'll need a bath as well.
All right,
I need a big bed.
That'll be 2 gold, Merrick.
I will sleep by myself.
Bismo and Donalman.
I'll just get my own bed. You say that was 1 gold?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just do that then.
King.
Donalman, can you hear us?
No.
Donalman?
Ah, I hear you now.
Everyone's going to sleep for the night. Can you it's 1 gold piece for your own room.
I don't need my own room. I got my pocket room, baby.
Okay, so it's very similar to the portable hole that you have. You unfold it, it's a circle, and when you put it on the ground or on the wall, it expands open, and you can see the bedroom inside.
All right, I'll put it on the wall of the inn.
Okay. And you walk into your bedroom. The description's on there, I believe, of what it looks like. So you got, a queen-size bed, a wood-burning stove, a wardrobe, chest, rug, and magical fireplace. The flooring's stone and the walls are enchanted to look like wood. So as you enter the room, you can close up the entrance from the inside. and then when you leave, you just put it back on the wall to walk out, or you can leave it open.
I'm gonna leave it open, see what comes my way.
Okay.
Can
when
I?
go to- oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ethan.
yeah, I was just gonna say, when I go to bed, is it okay if I try to like concentrate to also reach out to my
I can't hear
goddess?
Ethan.
Here, I'll
Or
refresh.
Beast Mode still.
He's
He's got
refreshing.
There you go. Did you guys get a chance to talk after the prayer?
What do you mean to talk?
Like, did you guys see me and Rykard after?
No.
Alright, I gotta tell you guys something in the morning.
While we're waiting for Rykard to refresh, I'm gonna go ahead and like pray over my key, or attune to it, I guess.
Okay.
Does anything happen when I do it, or do I just know what's going on with it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You get an understanding of it. You can summon it and dispel it at will. And you, like, similar to attuning to another magical object, you understand how its command words can change its shape. You gain an understanding of like the different mechanisms of its large form and how to operate it.
Okay.
It's very intuitive to you. Like when you summon the mech form, it's like the controls are exactly where you'd expect them to be. It's almost like second nature wielding it.
Mhm.
And Rykard, as you go to sleep and reach out to your god, you feel this strange sensation come over you. Almost like you were traveling down one road and something knocked you off course. And when you awaken in this vision, you're sitting on a mountaintop. And you expect to get up and stretch your legs, but instead you get up and you unfold these beautiful chromatic wings and let out a draconic roar of thunder. And it's only then you see a massive shimmering white dragon rise up to the mountaintop in front of you. And he overshadows you even now with his humongous size. And he says, "Does this form please you? It could be yours. All I ask is that you smite the goddess you serve, the one wishing to destroy me and my children. Do that, and I will remake you in my image." And then you wake up.
I am in like a cold sweat because I'm in my room by myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, at this moment, I'm gonna try and fall back to sleep, but I'm probably after that I'm gonna struggle, so I'm probably not gonna sleep too well that night. In saying that, though, yeah, did I get like a feeling of like where this mountaintop was? Like, did I remember what this mountaintop looked like?
It reminded you of it gave you a feeling of your homeland, but not like it was a specific location.
Okay.
Everybody else awakens in the morning after a long rest, and Donalman, you hear a banging on your door. Oh, you're muted.
Who is it?
The great Empledar.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the cripple. What? I'm not opening for you unless you got something good for me.
I've got something great, something
Yeah?
you will not believe.
Yeah?
A way to leave whenever you're ready.
Yeah? Whenever I'm ready.
Yes, so are you opening the door?
No. But I'll talk to you through this. I don't want to see your gross body. What do you got for me?
The governor of this town, he's a very accomplished wizard. And should you pay him some gold, he will teleport you and your companions to the capital city or anywhere else you wish to go, as long as he's been there before.
Okay, well, Dumbledore. I'm gonna have to meet with him before we do this.
Right, he said that you're training with him at noon.
Yeah. So I got 6 days of this, Dumbledore. So I'm gonna have to talk with my co-captain about it.
All right, and also there's some people talking about out here. Seems a local girl went missing last night.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of things to talk to him about. All right, Dumbledore, I'm gonna open this door. I don't want to see your gross body standing there. All right, or at least don't make eye contact.
Make a persuasion check.
I got a 12.
I think you're +7 though.
He's +5, so
Hmm.
17. Empledar goes, in due time you'll see that I am worthy of looking upon your face. But even though he's saying that, you hear him like sprinting down the hall. Okay, everyone comes out into the inn.
Merrick,
Yes, Donovan.
I have news for you.
Let's hear it.
So I've gotten us a way out of here.
Great.
Yeah, me
Who-
personally.
What did you find?
Well, I've been talking to the governor,
Okay.
and
Having a king a part of the team has proven quite handy.
yeah,
His name is Yuki.
Thank you, Rackard.
Ricard, you're a genius.
Thank you.
So we've got two things. So we're able to teleport to the capital from here for gold. The other thing is there's a rumor going around that people have been stolen from town every night.
Gotcha.
I think we could fix this problem and probably get a free ride over.
So we can just teleport right to the capital? I need to visit the
What do
library.
you think of that, Merrick?
In that
Wait.
moment, I pull out my pocket portal and I show him. I don't know if this is what he's talking about, but I know this is supposed to take us somewhere.
So, Riker, do you want us to try that first?
Whoa.
Well, why don't we have the wizard tell us where it goes before we jump into it?
Ricard, I have a pretty good idea for that portal.
Okay.
Yeah. What's our crippled friend?
Oh,
Empledar.
Empledar.
We'll put him in there.
Okay. Should I leave it open so he can come back, or?
Just keep it on you. When you find him, you can push him in there or something.
Okay.
You're a genius, Ricard.
Thank you.
This is a question for DM Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Is the wizard's tower that we can only find, in 6 days or whatever, is that here in town or is that closer to the capital?
It's in 8 days on the winter solstice, and it is through the Greyback Pass, which is about half a day's journey from the town you're currently in, Fortune's Favor, in between here and the capital city, going north.
So either way, it'd be the same day travel.
No, you are much closer to it now than you would be in the capital. If you were in the
Okay.
capital, it would be with Demeter's blessing, you'd be able to get there in like 4.5 days
Gotcha.
if you're on foot. From the capital, from here with Demeter's blessing, you could get there in half a day.
Relaying that information to Donalman. How about we find the missing people getting taken every night? We go to the wizard's tower, get the key that our gods have told us is there, and then come back to the town, be celebrated, have everyone shower us with glory, and then we make the mayor send us to the capital city.
All right.
Ooh.
So here's another thing.
What are we doing with the body that we brought with us?
Yeah, I need 10. So a day has passed.
Wait.
So we have
So-
like 9.
So yeah,
days
so it's
until I
9
can
days
revive
until the clock is 9 days for Dictavius to be revived, and 7 days until the solstice.
And I have 6 days of training.
Well,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So we could split up, or maybe I just go by myself.
Well,
to
we
the
definitely have
capital.
time to find those who's getting stolen and and also getting that key.
You know, why don't we try to ask since the mayor is somewhat of a wizard himself, if he has a diamond for resurrection once
I
we
could ask
complete
him.
this task for him.
We do a favor for the
The
governor,
sense is
and
that I
then
was
he gives
told
us
by my
diamond.
god to
All right. We could
study
see.
under the people up there in the capital.
He did tell me he doesn't have much money.
Well, he could I could push him into the hole.
That might be a bad idea, Rackard.
Okay.
You're a genius, though.
At this point, you see Empeldar appear in the hallway, and he's escorting a female herring gun who seems like she's been crying, and like wearing like more expensive looking clothes and like short white hair. And Empeldar escorts her up to you, and he says, "These are the brave heroes I told you about, ones who've traveled the lands, besting wrongs and fighting injustice. Now tell them of what you told me." He dramatically steps back and gestures for her to speak. And she
Weird.
says, my friend Comey she didn't come home last night, and I don't know where she is."
Excuse me, what is your name, madam?
I turn to the king and say, "Was she with you?"
My name is Misu.
Misu.
Like the soup.
So my friend, we lived together, and I thought that she was in her bed, in her room, but then when I went there this morning, she was gone.
What was your friend's name?
Comey.
What was her career?
Well, Comey's done some bad things. She grew up with no money, and she stole some stuff. But since we came here, we've both been working in this inn, just, doing cooking and cleaning.
What did she steal?
Just food and stuff like that to survive when she was young.
Hmm.
But she hasn't done any of that here. We came here and we lived honest lives.
Are you lying? Are you sure she didn't steal?
Make a insight check.
Oh, God. All right. That's a straight 7.
I can use. I don't know how much it will help. No, but
Riker, to you, this is like one of the most honest people we've ever seen.
Okay.
I'm sorry if this seems a bit, rude, but you're wearing some pretty expensive looking clothing, and you said you cook and clean for the inn.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Well, working for an inn, I no offense, I doubt you make that much to afford such nice things.
Um. I
Merrick,
don't.
she obviously works very hard for this.
Yes, I do work quite hard, and well, my family was wealthy before, but we don't I don't speak to them much anymore.
Can I do an insight check and see if she's lying?
Yeah.
Okay. 8.
Sounds good to you.
Great. Well, do you mind if we go to your house and search around in Comey's room to see if we can find anything?
Um. Sure. Yes, come with me. And she leads you outside, and there, Donalman, you see Shiyuki waiting. And he says, "Well, are you ready to start your training?"
Just about. I have one thing to say to this little lady. All right.
What's that, King?
Wait, where's my girl? I want to talk to the girl that's lost her friend.
Yes.
Come over here. I'm gonna bring your friend back, but it's gonna be for a price.
Like what?
I haven't made love since I've lost my wife. It's been hard on me. And I'm afraid I'm gonna need a little bit of encouragement to get your friend back.
Or
Make
if you have diamonds worth 300 gold pieces, you don't have to have sex with this man.
Or you could do both.
I nudge Merrick. 500.
500 gold pieces. Excuse me.
You see her like cheeks getting red through her fur.
Or you could do both.
Both of you make persuasion checks. So
23. Or yeah, 23.
What's your modifier?
9.
And Donalman's 15, right?
I'm looking.
And then I can use a
Or 8.
cantrip.
Excuse me,
+5.
22.
I can use a cantrip called guidance to boost that.
That's too late. Too late.
No, it says
So
you can do it
15.
after a roll before one.
Okay. So you're boosting Donalman's
Yeah.
to 18? Okay.
I'm 22. By the way.
I can't even hear
It's
Beesman.
plus 8, not plus 8.
Her face is just going red, and she sort of like pushes her fingers together and says, I'll see you later, Donalman. And she runs ahead towards her house.
I knew she wanted it.
Can I, like, casually, not like sneaking, but can I just like trail where she lives to like find out where she lives?
Well, we're going to where she lives.
Oh.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
that.
she's leading you guys to her house. So as you guys are entering the house, Donalman, your training with Shiyuki starts, and he
Right.
leads you a little bit away from the town into the cold. And he has you sit down and meditate next to him, and he says, "We'll stay like this for 5 hours without moving or speaking.
Donovan says you gotta be kidding me. That's gonna make me stronger?
Power like this comes from strengthening the mind and soul, as well as the body. You must be resilient to all things, so nothing can hurt you.
So once I sit here, I can't move.
Correct.
All right. And then Donovan, I would like to put my hand on his hand while we sit.
Okay, he lets you.
Okay.
So just make a constitution check. Okay, we'll get back to that later. Rykard, Merrick, and Bismo, you're led into Misu's home, which is just, it looks just kind of like a shack kind of. Inside there's a lot of insulation to keep it warm, but there's just in the center room like an area to sit and a cooking pot with the fire going, and then 2 bedrooms on either side. And she shows you to the left bedroom, opens the door, and says, this is where Comey slept.
Can I just do like a investigation check to see if anything's weird going on?
I'm gonna also do an investigation check.
Yeah, so one of you do it with advantage.
What's yours, Rykard?
You do your mine's +1. You do yours.
Okay. 18.
Okay. So, looking around the main room, you investigate the door. There doesn't seem to be any sign of forced entry. There's no windows are broken, nothing like that. So it's clear nobody broke in. In her bedroom, you see the top sheets are kind of they aren't thrown off. It looks like she was tucked in and then untucked one side like that and got out of bed. Not like there was a sign of struggle on the bed.
So Donovan wasn't here.
So nothing looks outright fishy to you, but with that roll, you see like a flash of something catching the light underneath the bed in her room.
I'm just gonna
Rykard,
flip. I'm gonna flip the bed.
As you flip it, Miso goes, "Ah!" And under the bed, you see like a white silk glove.
is it magical?
Not when you pick it up, it seems.
I recognize this glove, don't I? Or do I
I don't know. Do
recognize
you?
this? Well, I do. It's from freaking from Micho or Mitsu. I forget which one. Micho, right? He was the angry one.
It does resemble a glove he was wearing.
The king and I played trivia, and of course we won, but there was a man who got angry, and he was kind of a baby, and he was wearing gloves like this. His name was Micho.
Do you know where he lives, Rykard?
No, he just ran out like crying because
Miso,
we beat him because we're so smart.
Do you know who this Micho is? Micho?
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Misu?
I thought you were talking to one of them.
No.
Micho? Yeah, he's really smart. He studies a lot in his house.
Hey, what?
He's an astrologian.
What's
Tharkoon's here.
Isaac? You're in and out, muted at the same time. Can anyone see Tharkoon or hear Tharkoon?
I
No,
can't.
it says
I
he's
saw him for a
muted.
minute.
Yeah.
Can I be like examining her room, snooping around to see if there's any diamonds of worth?
Diamonds.
Okay, so they were investigating it. You want to snoop around the house for valuables.
Yeah, I mean, like I wasn't there for the glove, so I'm not really like all there mentally. 'Cause I'm,
Okay,
like,
make an investigation check.
14.
So you go off and you're snooping around, opening cupboards and stuff. With that roll, you don't find anything suspicious. You're opening cupboards and drawers. In their bedroom, like Misu's bedroom, there's some nice clothes in there. There's no jewelry or anything like that. But you don't find it. So you don't find any like valuable gems. Just from opening her drawers and her wardrobe and stuff. So Misu said, Michu's an astrologer. He stays in his house all day and he works all night.
Show me where Michu lives.
So she takes you outside and she points to one of the houses closest to the Candlestick Inn. It looks a little nicer than the other houses, more put together. You notice there's no windows on any side.
Hmm.
Did
Can-
Comey and Michu know each other?
Well, I mean, it's a small town, so we all kind of know each other, but they didn't like hang out or anything like that. Michu's kind of like, I don't know, he keeps to himself a lot, except like he likes trivia and stuff like that.
So they didn't.
I want to go
No.
talk to Michu right now.
Okay. As you go off to do that, Tharkoon.
I'm here. Sorry, guys. I had technical difficulties. My computer is wigging out right now.
It's okay. So, Merrick and Bismo and you already had the first part of the meeting of the gods that they can fill you in on later. But them two and their gods vanished, and now it's you in this white, ethereal kind of council chamber looking at Demeter, who's appearing as a beautiful woman in green robes and this gorgeous staff. And she looks down on you and says, Tharkoon, I've asked you to build a congregation. I've entrusted you with that. Now I must entrust you with another burden.
Anything for you. I get on one knee.
She holds out a hand, and this book appears with this dark, sinister energy emanating from it. So powerful, it makes your heart sink just looking at it. And she says, This tome is of ancient evil, once used to document the abyss's infinite layers. Its blasphemy knows no bounds. Murshulk is impeding on my domain, hence why I asked you to strengthen my power through followers of our faith. However, he draws too near, and my power is not great enough to stop him. This tome is no longer safe in the realm of the gods, so you must take it and seek to destroy it. If Murshulk takes hold of this tome, he will command all of the abyss against you to claim your keys and dominate the world.
What am I to do? How must I destroy it?
When you take the book, it will become clear to you. It holds much knowledge. And she floats the tome down to you. And you see on the cover, it's like a dark black leather, pristine looking. And on the front is this skull. And it sort of floats out in front of you, beckoning you to take it.
Okay, I'll grab the book.
Okay, as you grab it, you feel the shiver flood into your body. Like, you want to just drop the book and run away, but also, it feels kind of good in a way. And you're, like, caught in this strange tug of war. And she says, "Now, my child, do you wish anything of me?"
I wish for a diamond to revive and undo a wrongdoing that I've done out of anger, and I wish to undo my bad deed.
Such a wish is within my power. But perhaps I could do you even more.
Oh? How so?
The soul you wish to revive is outside of my domain. But I could revive the body. It would be without soul. In many ways, it would be like a newborn babe. So you could take this sort of revival, or you may take the diamond.
Ah, damn it, Eric. Can I get an F in the chat? Let me get an F in the chat. Fuck me. Okay. What do you mean by soulless? Will he just be like a vegetable living, or
There is certain knowledge that is inherent to the soul. But he will not be soulless as you understand, for that's not my nature. I am a goddess of creation. So there'll be much he'll have to relearn. He won't be the man that he was, but will have a chance at a new life all the same.
Tarkun is sitting there or standing there thinking, and he looks up at Demeter and says, "I trust you to help me undo this deed. Will you help me revive this body and make him into the man I know him to be?"
She nods, and then you wake back up in the inn. And you're slunched over in the chair. You feel like you've been sitting there for like a day. Your legs are stiff, your neck hurts, your back hurts. None of your friends are here. But across from you in the bar, you see Empeldar, and he has all this frost and ice in his beard, and he comes over to you and says, "My companion, it seems you're finally awake. Come, post haste, I will reunite you with your companions."
I look at Empeldar, dazed and confused, and I stand up. Where are we?
We're in the Candlestick Inn in Fortune's favor. Did you have a bump on your head? You've been asleep for quite a long time.
I ignore Impeldar's sentence and I summon the barmaid and I say, "Bring about the ale."
She nods and brings you a huge mug of ale.
I chug it.
Empledar just kind of watching you a little uncomfortable.
And after I'm done chugging, I look at Imbledar and very seriously I say, "Where are my friends?"
I'm trying. Yeah, sure. Yeah, come with me. And
Okay,
he leads you.
I follow Imbledar.
He leads you outside, where you see Rykard, Merrick, and Bismo standing with a hair gun girl, which is like a bunny person girl, and they're looking at this house next to the Candlestick Inn.
I'm gonna sneakily walk up behind Bismo, and I'm gonna say, "Hi, how are you?"
Like, oh my, Darkoon, you're back.
I am.
I didn't think you were ever gonna stop meditating back there.
Sometimes it's needed.
Darkoon, you're alive.
I give Rykard a huge hug.
I have never received an embrace from Tharkun at this moment, and I just like squeeze so hard.
Darkoon coughs in like kind of in pain, but he's also enjoying it.
I'm sorry. I'm just so happy to see you.
Darkoon, we have much to inform you about.
Yeah. The King Donalman and I played trivia, and we won because we're so smart. But there was this man named Micho who said he was smart, and actually, we went to the inn, and some girl lost her friend. We went to her house, and we found a glove that Micho was wearing. So I want to talk to Micho.
Thank you, Rykard.
Okay, it looks like
But
we
also-
Nietzsche.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
Merrick and I had our talks with our deities. We have been informed that the next key lies at the top of the Wizard's Tower, which will be available in, I want to say, 8 days. And if we don't get it, it won't be available for another year. I was also told to go study at the capital so I could help revive Dictavius. So I'm probably going to start my journey as soon as possible once we figure this out.
Okay, I pull Bismo aside and walk him down the street a little bit.
Where did they go? Oh, okay.
Okay, what's up, dude?
I thought
I'm still inside of the group, but I walk Bismo down, and I say to him, "Bismo,
Yeah?
I've spoken with my god, and she will help us revive him,
So I don't have to go to the capital.
so we don't have to go to the capital. She will
Alright.
revive him anew."
Okay. I might still try to go, though, because my deity said to study under the people to get some influence of... They have some people there that apparently I should study under. So now I'm debating it. It's not necessary, but now I'm going to debate it. Well, good to know. How are we going to do this?
I have faith in my goddess to fulfill her promise,
Okay.
but I will also help you upon your journey in the need to study. As a man of knowledge myself,
Yes,
I
I just have
understand
to
the
figure out
importance.
how to get there fast. We got blessed with easy passage through the snow, but we don't have any guarantees for fast travel. It takes about 4.5 days to get to the capital. We can't go to the capital, but if we do, we'd have to go right now, and then by the time we get back would be 8 days, because the tower is about 4 days from the capital, so we'd literally just be cutting it close.
So we have a choice between the key or knowledge.
I think we should do the key, unless we could find like a really easy way. I'm pretty sure I heard something about a teleport thing to the capital. Rykard might have mentioned something about that, but I think he's scared to use it.
Oh,
Let me.
It was I who learned such knowledge, the great Dumbledore. See, in my quest to earn your respect and friendship, I spent all night trekking through the snow, seeking what answers I could find, and it was then I learned that the governor of this town, a famed wizard, mind you, he has the power of teleportation, and with it, he could teleport you and your friends to the capital city.
Empledar, didn't we find you as a hobo on the ground? When did this happen?
that would be because of King Donovan.
I know, but
I was gonna
See,
say,
when did you
the
do
gr-
this?
The great Birdman here, he bathed me, and with that bath, not only did he clean my wounds, my tired body, but he cleaned my soul. And I will not rest until I aid you in your quest to defeat the god Murshulk and reunite the keys, so my land itself may be redeemed.
Ooh, Empledar. I have something that you could help me with.
Speak, giant man, what do you know?
I pull out my pocket portal.
What kind of sorcery is this?
Can I cast Identify in the pocket portal?
Yeah, it looks like a portable hole that's been tampered with severely. It no longer links to a pocket dimension, it links to an actual physical place in this plane.
Can I tell where the place is, or is it
No.
is it shrouded?
It's shrouded. At this point, Donaldman, your training is over.
damn, 6 hours of just it already gone.
All right.
You've taken 10 points of cold damage,
Jesus Christ!
and you're walking back into the town, shivering next to Shiyuki, who says, "It's okay there. Not everybody makes the full 6 hours the first day." He leads you back to the group, standing in front of the inn.
King, I found something out. I'm so smart.
What'd you find out, Rykard?
We
You
found
genius.
a glove from Michu in hold on. In Komi's room. It was under her bed.
Let's go in there
I
and
want to
fight
go
this
talk
little.
to Michu.
Let's go in there and just fight
Wait,
this little guy.
Wait,
I know he did
wait.
it.
I have a quest for Empledar.
Oh, what is it?
What is it?
Could
Do you cripple?
could you tell me what's on the other side of this portal?
Sure.
And then I just but I leave it open. I leave it open. I'm holding it open the whole time.
This is literally Thorkin's face right now.
Rykard, well done.
Also, Donalman,
Do you think he'll come back?
What, Mary?
I don't know. I can't tell you, Rykard.
So you put it on the floor, and you guys can see into it on the floor. So you can see inside where Empledar is. So you see like a torchlit circular chamber. The walls and columns look like they're made of sandstone, and they have these serpentine figureheads with red ruby eyes staring at you.
Dude.
And there's like one entrance out of here, and Empledar's standing there with his one hand on his sword, and he says, fear not, I'll have a good look around." And you see him kind of like cautiously walk into the next room.
Can we call out to him? Can you hear us? Empledar?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
What does it look like in there?
Does Does the symbol resemble the Serpent 6 symbol that we've seen?
Yes, it's the same symbol.
Empeldor,
Templedar, you're doing good down there. Just stay
Impel-
there.
Impledar, be safe.
you might not want to go too far, but good luck.
I see some couches. There's a lot of books here.
Impledar, grab me books.
Hey, what
Grab
do
as many books as
what
you
do the
can.
books say?
I can take some of the books, yeah.
Yeah, take some books.
Doesn't seem like anyone's home.
Why don't you quietly get some books and then come back through this portal?
Are you sure there's some other doors here?
No, grab some books and get out of there.
Read some books. Read some books.
Okay, you see him jogging back, his armor kind of like, and he dives through the portal and like slides onto the snow. What a harrowing journey that was, my friends. You would not believe the trials and tribulations which awaited me within that hole, but I've returned unscathed.
What
And with-
books did you bring?
I got these ones. The other ones didn't seem that interesting to me, but I got one book called The Tale of Moriel and The Spark of Creation. And he hands the two books to you, Tharkoon.
I take them.
I'm gonna give Empeldor a hug and say, I'm so glad you're back. That place was scary.
Oh, such affection. Well, thank you, my friend. I had no fear, for I knew with such courageous companions at my back there was nothing to be afraid of.
I'm gonna remind Empledar not to make eye contact with me.
Okay. Tell you what, Birdman, have my efforts today proven me worthy of joining your band of heroes?
I think so.
I'm just smiling and nodding. He made my dagger strong.
Empledar, as co-captain, you are not 100% in yet. I have one quest for you.
Tell me what quest it is, and you will see that I will vanquish it.
While we deal with this, I'd like you to find me a plump woman to treat me tonight.
Okay.
Young.
Young but plump.
Young and plump.
Like in this kind of way, or like that kind of way?
Just a large, circular woman.
All right. There's not a lot of food in these parts, but I'll do the best that I can.
And I'm gonna whisper to Empeldor and go to the shop. There's a plump she-man there.
Is that what he's into?
I don't know, he said he is.
Okay. Mark my word. You will have the time of your life tonight. And you see him sprint off into the snow. Huzzah!
I'm gonna pick up my portal and fold it up and put it back into my pocket.
Weird guy. Weird guy.
I'm starting to like him.
All right.
Yeah, you guys are looking at Micho's house. It's later in the afternoon now.
Where?
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the door without saying anything else. I'm just gonna bang on the door.
I'm gonna follow behind Rykard.
Micho!
Where is
Oh,
Dictavius' body at the moment?
Look his spells? Sorry.
There's no answer from the door.
I'm gonna kick the door in.
Okay, make a strength check.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a 12.
Your foot bounces off the door. You actually take 4 points of damage. Like the force you put into the kick reverberated back into your leg.
Aloha Mora!
Oh yeah, did we take a rest when we slept? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use Thaumaturgy. It's a cantrip. Instantly cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut.
Ooh.
Right. Unlocked.
Oh, I could have waited.
So nothing happens.
I'm gonna
It's unlocked.
kick the
nothing
door
happens?
again.
If the door, if the thaumaturgy only works when it's unlocked. So the door doesn't, nothing happens, and there's no windows on this building anywhere.
I'm gonna kick the door again.
Where are we? What are we doing?
You guys are investigating disappearances in town. You're at the number one
Oh.
suspect's house.
27.
Okay. You kick it again this time. The door looks like it caves in a little bit. It doesn't fly off, though. It's still holding on, and you take another 4 points of damage.
And
Now,
then
at this point, people are kind of poking out of the inn, like looking at you, kicking the door.
Can I cast
there any-
Identify on the door? Or I guess the house in general, whatever we're looking at?
Yeah.
Is there any
So-
windows?
There's no windows. It seems like the door has a powerful arcane lock on it, Tharkun.
I'm gonna kick the door again.
I'm gonna stop Sarkut, or I'm gonna stop Rykard before he even tries.
What?
It's magically locked. We can't. Brute force will not open it, Rykard. But I appreciate.
I'm gonna back up 20 feet, and I'm gonna full sprint into the door.
I'm gonna telekinetic shove him, as he's running towards the door, so he doesn't hit the door.
Okay.
So Rykard make a hold on. Make a strength check.
Oh, buddy,
Is it check or saving throw?
that's a 10.
Okay.
Okay, so he fails, so I push him out of the way.
Wait,
Okay,
wait. Is it,
right
wait,
here.
is it a check or a saving throw?
It's a check.
Rykard, make your strength check for your attack still.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, actually, Anton, you're right. It's a
39.
saving throw. I just checked.
So
30,
if he had a
19.
10, he gets +4 to that. Because anyone that's in 5 feet of me gets a +4 to all saving throws.
Okay, so then he would still only have 16, and the save is 17. Still, he would fail.
Hold on. So the
So
first
19.
roll. So is the first roll for my save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it would have
You
been.
still fail. You still fail.
Yeah, I would have failed anyways.
So you're gonna want to hear this. So Tharkun shoves you 5 feet away from the door. So instead, you clip the house itself, like ram into the wall, and you just burst through the wood. So you
And
just burst through, come stampeding in, and you like stop yourself near the far wall of the house, and you look around. You're just standing inside the house.
Guys, I opened the door.
Tharkin's gonna look at Merrick and just give him a little wink.
Donalman's gonna call in, young women, are you here? For it is your king. Call back to me.
You don't hear any answer. And Rykard, there's nobody in here. You see a rug at your feet, an unlit cooking stove station. There's most of the one-story house seems like it's dedicated to his astrology studies. there's like telescopes and papers and star maps everywhere.
Where are
I-
the? Oh, are we all inside or just Rykard?
Just Rykard right now.
Before anyone can come in, I'm just gonna start like flipping furniture.
Okay. So
Yeah.
there's only 2 rooms. It's this room and then a bedroom. So in this room, there's like a bookcase, there's a desk with all these valuable things on it. There's like a lounge area, so you're throwing over the couch, the bookcase, the desk.
Yeah. Do I see anything that looks like somebody could have like a secret access or anything?
No, not at first glance. From like
Could I-
toppling all the furniture.
Could I make like an investigation check?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's 11.
In this first room, you don't find anything other than like his study stuff and some cooking. There's no like cooking supplies, which you find odd. There's like one pot that's like perfectly clean over like the unlit firewood that looks like it's never been burned, and there's nothing to cook with here. Other than that, you don't find anything in the main room.
I'm gonna poke my head out the giant hole in the wall that I created. I'm like, guys, come on in.
Can I take a look through the telescopes and see where they're pointed at?
Yeah, they're just pointed like at the walls because remember, there's no windows. So
Oh,
That's weird.
Is there a way to the roof?
not to the roof. You guys still haven't looked at the bedroom.
I'm gonna go into the bedroom.
Okay, in there, you see like a perfectly kept bed that actually has like some dust on it. And the only other thing in here is like a chest, a rug, and what looks like a wardrobe against the wall.
I'm gonna open the chest.
The chest is completely empty inside.
What about the
Can
wardrobe?
I like reach my hand into the chest
Uh-huh.
and like, do I feel anything or does it like go further?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit. Ooh. Sorry. 13.
You feeling around the bottom of the chest, you feel like this groove, and you put your finger in it and you push, and it's like a switch, and then the chest bottom slides open, and you see a staircase leading down.
Ooh, I found something. And I'm just gonna like start crawling into the chest.
Okay,
I'm following.
I'll follow as well.
I as well.
I'm gonna
Okay.
like, as we're walking down the stairs, I'm just gonna pull out my dagger and hold it like this as we're walking down.
Okay. Can you guys see Tharkun right now?
No.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So-
refresh real quick. Sorry.
Is it lit down this path, or is it just pure pitch black?
Totally black.
All right, then I'll cast light.
So you can't see anything other than, if you don't have dark vision, you can't see anything.
Even if I cast a cantrip to summon an object that sheds light.
Well, then you could see.
Yeah, so I'm saying when I cast light,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, I didn't hear that part. I
Yeah,
was
sorry,
refreshing.
I'm gonna just hold my holy symbol out and use that as the source of the light. And so now we can see a 20-foot radius in dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay. You descend down the stairs. Give me 1 second. Get this ready.
Dungeon. I can't see you either. Record.
I can't see record right now.
Right.
I can't see him either.
Ah,
I see.
yeah, I can't see record either.
He's dog water?
He's one shot. Now I can see everyone but Thurk. There we go.
Now I just can't see.
I see everyone.
I can't see dog
I can't see-
water.
Yeah, I can't see Alex either.
Donovan looks cute right now.
Oh. Okay, I can see right guard Donovan's a black screen. He's loading it. Oh,
Okay, I can see everybody. I can see everybody.
Yeah, same.
Donovan, can you hear us?
Donaldman!
ooh,
Donaldman?
Can you hear me?
I can't see Alex.
I can
I can hear you, Eric.
see,
You're the only person I can hear that.
Oh,
Everybody refresh again.
I can see Beesma for the first time this whole game.
I've just been able to see everyone the whole time. That's weird.
I can see everyone. I don't know if Donovan can see me or hear me.
Did you refresh, Isaac?
Let me refresh.
All right.
Okay, I see everyone but Isaac now.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Isaac, I think yes.
But I see Isaac kind of.
All right.
He appeared for a minute. There
He
it
had an
is.
exclamation point.
All right.
So you come down the stairs into this large open chamber.
Oh god.
I can't see
Across
Thornton
the
still,
way.
but-
Over a broken statue, you see a woman strapped down to the top of a coffin. Seems like she's gagged because all you hear is and before her, kind of lurking towards you, it looks like two men wrapped in bandages. Seems like underneath the bandages, their skin is completely black, and their eyes are kind of glowing blue. And they say, "You're here early. Our master sleeps."
Who's your master?
You will see him soon enough.
Mm,
So
you can't
need
just tell me?
I need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm gonna refresh
Yeah.
because I still can't see
I
Isaac.
need to refresh again because I can't see. Oh, maybe I can see me. Reichardt's just not loading for me.
No, he's not looking for me either.
Yeah, me neither.
My initiative is 9, Eric.
Thank you.
Mine is 15.
Thank you.
Mine's 19.
Bisma, what's yours?
11.
I can see Rykard. Rykard, what's your initiative? Can you hear me?
One sec.
Gone forever, Aaron Hernandez. Oh, he's back. He's black. Black. Linda Jackson.
I was saying, Isaac, before you got here, that maybe we should just do like our voice and video call in Discord and just use Rule 20 for like the rolling and the game map.
I was thinking the same thing. Because Discord works better for like communication.
Yeah. So I made a server.
Do we want to try it out? Hopefully,
I'm down if you guys are.
I'm down.
I don't know if I remember my shit for this one. Wow. Sarkin?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
My initiative was 11. I found out that I have advantage on all initiative checks. I've had it since like level 5.
Shame. Shame.
Okay.
So-
I believe I'm in the Discord. I believe I'm active on the Discord. Can everyone hear me in the Discord?
Are we using Discord right now?
Discord? Can Discord hear me?
Wait, are we using Discord right now or no?
We can if you guys want.
Oh,
Why
no,
don't we
just
just-
Discord noise is going on. I just wasn't sure if we were migrating right now.
Why don't we just play the rest of this and then use Discord next time?
Okay.
Yeah, let's just keep playing here, but if we all go out again, we have that option.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Okay. Merrick, you're up first. These two servants are just advancing towards you.
All right. I think for the very first time, I'm gonna whip out my key, and I want to say I change my word to fuck, what do I want it to be? I'll just say key release for now. Fuck it.
Okay. So you summon your key. So you all see this massive copper key land behind Merrick. As he speaks the command word, it transforms into this 10-foot tall mechanized armor resembling an eagle. So you're inside the armor right now, Merrick. I'm just going to make your guy bigger.
Okay. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump over to those guys, so 60 feet
Okay, to which one, or just in the middle of them?
in the middle of them, and then does it count as an action to release the key?
No.
Okay, and then I'm gonna look to the left, and correct me if I'm wrong. I still gotta use my weapons while I'm in the key. They just count as large weapons, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and swing the giant ass key that looks like an axe, unless I have to use a different weapon.
Oh, wait. Okay, you can't swing the key because you're like, the key transformed and you're
Okay,
inside it right now.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll go ahead and swing my warhammer then.
The Mega Warhammer.
Okay, roll the hit.
Towards the guy on the left. Oof. 12.
That hits actually. Roll damage.
Oh, sweet. Okay. 7 points of damage.
Okay, you bash him on top of the head.
And then I'll go ahead and swing another one. That's 23.
That hits.
That's 8 points of damage.
Okay, same guy.
Same guy.
Hit him again. This time his like head like 360 spins around. And he's just staring you down. Anything else?
That's it, I think.
Donaldman, you're up.
All right. I have experience with these types. I already know what they are. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go firebolt.
Okay, on which one?
The right one.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Nine. Or
Is it 9 plus? It's 9 plus 9, so 18. So that hits. So then, roll damage 2d10.
8.
All right, you blast it with fire as it hits its left shoulder. You see it spreading down its arm, just trying to shake it out.
Fucking vampires.
Anything else?
Can I run to this thing just right of me and use it as cover?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah.
Now it's their turn. They're gonna see this big mechanized bird and try to run away from it. So you see them, they like leap and jump about. It like looks almost like they have no bones. And
Vampires.
they run so far so fast. So this one just beelines towards you, Tharkoon. And he is gonna make 2 attacks with his claws. Those are both 14 to hit.
That hits. Maybe. Eventually.
Okay. That is a 14 points of slashing damage. As he goes, slashes you twice with its claws. And the other one is going to make a beeline for you, Rykard. And it's going to try to bite your leg. Oh, that's a horrible roll. That's a 10.
I'm gonna kick him away.
Doesn't manage to get you. Now it's Rykard's turn.
So I'm gonna scream in my rage, and my skin's gonna take the form of scales, and you see my claws grow out, my teeth start to turn into these long like fangs, and like you see all the jagged teeth. And I'm gonna take my claws and the vampire. They're vampires, right? Or is it just?
It's a dominant thing.
I never said. I didn't say that they were.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take my claws. I'm gonna swipe at this guy.
Okay.
And then, so this is what I want to ask you. So the claws, you said I get the 2 attacks, and then I get an additional 3rd swipe, right?
Yeah.
It says you can make 1 claw attack as a part of the same action, or 1 additional claw attack as a part of the same action. So we get 1 action, 2 attacks. Okay, yeah, I get it now.
Yeah, you can only use
I'm
that
gonna roll a
once
hit.
per turn. So yeah, you can use 2 swipes, then you have another attack.
13.
That hits. You want to roll for the other 2 to
Okay.
hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
You
All
said
3
four
of them hit.
damage right here.
Huh?
You
All
said
3 of them hit.
Yeah, all 3 of them hit.
One. So I'm gonna roll 3d6 real quick.
What were you asking, Isaac?
I got hit for 14 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says it's 1d6 plus 4. Is that per hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh shit, I should. 10, 19, 26 slashing damage.
Okay. You claw it 3 times, tearing holes in its chest. And you see as you tear it, this black liquid is kind of oozing out. And it's just kind of grinning up at you.
And then before I do anything else for the first time, I'm going to cast Infectious Fury. So you're going to have to make a wisdom saving throw of 16 or higher.
Wait, you can still do this turn? Is this a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it's bonus action. It says it once I hit a creature with my natural
gotcha.
weapons while you're raging, target must succeed on a wisdom save.
Okay.
Yeah. So I use my claws because those are my natural weapons.
Yeah. I rolled a natural 20.
That's tough.
So that still consumes it though, right?
Yeah.
Does that still? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it?
And that is. Do I still have my movement?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like try and kind of like step. Hold on, let me get the right fucking select thing. I just want to step like just to the right of. Is that Tharkun to the right of me?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like-
He's gonna take a. Are you still gonna stay like within 5 feet of him?
Yeah, I'm literally taking like a side step to kind of like just step in
Okay.
front of him, in between him and Tharkun.
Okay. Bismo, you're up.
Are the 2 enemies within 10 feet of each other?
They're 15 feet away.
Okay. So if I put an attack in the middle between them, it would get both?
Depends on the attack. It would probably also get Rykard and Tharkun.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
Unless you moved.
I'll say no. It's gonna hit. They'd have to move. I'll save that for another time. I'm gonna cast. I'll cast a guiding bolt at. Actually, I gotta move out of the way so I don't hit Tharkun. So I'll sidestep and then hit the one in front of Tharkun.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I hate this game so much. 9.
Misses.
Yeah, I thought so. And then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yep.
And What do I perceive them to be initially upon looking at them?
You tell me they're like wrapped in bandages, their skin is black, their eyes are glowing blue, and they bleed this like black sludge.
They sound like mummies. Or like
I just want to make
or
it
Zombies.
that
undead.
all the movement of that when I attacked is reduced by 10 feet, by the way.
Alright,
Okay.
my spiritual weapon is gonna be a huge wooden stake.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna. I can use that too as a bonus action, right? I don't just have to cast it.
Yes, you
Okay.
can use it.
And so then I will do that as well.
You like how fast I got this stake out
I
here?
like that. Oh, finally. Plus 6, 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
6.
Okay. You start poking at it with the spiritual weapon. So you pierce into its shoulder. Is that it?
Yes.
Tharkoon's up.
Alright, bitches. Shit's about to get real. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, you're gonna love this.
You're gonna love the way you look.
I guarantee it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Fireball at the 3rd level.
Oh god,
At the
he's gonna hit us all.
no, I have a feat that protects everyone from this spells. At the vampire that had the audacity to come at me, or whatever it is. So that's a dex save. Eric?
That is a 14 and a 14.
Okay, so they both fail.
Okay, lay the damage on me.
Okay. So my level 10 feet. Let me know how this works, Eric. I can now add my intelligence modifier to my damage rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 8d6. Let's do the first one.
8d6.
Wait, what?
So that's 28 damage plus 5. I'm a little drunk. Wait, math is not there. So the first one gets
23.
32. Wait. 33 damage for the first vampire.
Wait, why is it 33?
Because
It's 8d6 plus 5.
8d6, because it's 5d6, and then I roll another 3. So it's 18 plus 10. And then plus my intelligence modifier is plus 5. So 28 plus 5.
Oh, okay.
So 33 damage to the first one.
Okay, what's the second one?
Oh! Fuck. Oh!
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. You see, Starcoon, his spell book, the pages flickering with a magical wind. He calls down a ball of fire that erupts. Somehow, Rykard and Bismo, the flames kiss your skin, but you feel no heat. When the flame clears, there's nothing, not even a shred of the vampires, or whatever they were, left.
I'm just like swiping through the air like this.
And
I
at
got
this
a little bit
point,
tan on my face.
the coffin with the woman strapped on top hovers open and floats in the air. And out of it comes Micho. He sort of straightens his black robes, does a yawn, and puts his top hat on, and you see the top of the coffins just like floating above him, spinning a little bit on the air, with the young woman on top of it. She goes, and he says, "Looks like you disturbed my sleeping time."
I beat you in trivia. I'm gonna beat you at this.
Dummy.
Surely we don't have to resort to such uncivilized actions.
I know vampires. I know they're not civil.
Says the little small brain that took a woman from her room.
You there, the brute without a shirt.
You mean King?
No, he means.
How would
me.
you like to have all women at your fingertips?
Oh,
Be able to seduce them with just a glance and to
I would
live
love
forever.
that. I'm already on my way to getting that.
Eternally.
Double King.
Then why don't you share in this eternal life of mine?
I'd never
We don't
become
need
a
to fight.
vampire.
Then you'll die a man.
Then you'll die a vampire.
That's
Man.
that's redundant. All
Or I
right,
can
then.
challenge you.
Oh,
You wish to fight me one-on-one?
No. I wish to play trivia with you.
Dummy.
What would be the terms of this game?
I beat you. You leave this town. You beat me. We leave this town.
We don't just want to let him go.
Make a persuasion check.
As this is happening. Oh.
What is
Yeah.
that? Is it 8 or a 10?
It's
I think it's an 8.
yeah, 5. So 8, yeah.
I have a better idea.
What?
If I win in trivia, you all become vampires.
I
It's
just let
just
out
me playing.
a roar and say, never!
Well, I wouldn't bring these men into it.
Fine, then you and me.
All right.
If I win, you become a vampire.
Fair enough.
Donovan, I don't know if I can allow this.
I'm like bouncing on my toes on the verge of just like sprinting head first at him.
I'll be honest. King Donovan, the vampire and co-captain,
Can I
doesn't
ask-
sound too bad to me.
Can we ask the questions for trivia?
Make a
Who's gonna be the proctor of said trivia exam?
I will be the proctor, since I have proven my intelligence.
with my vampiric arts. I can gaze into the mind of any man. I care not who you pick to be the proctor. I will win.
Can he try and gaze into my mind and see what he sees?
What?
Just a monkey just...
Sure, you there, the chef. You can be the proctor. Ask what questions you know.
All right.
3 questions.
Right now?
Yes.
All right. Wait, do we want it as a multiple choice or fill in the blank?
What say you, man of Donald?
Fill in the blank.
Okay.
A true man's trivia quest. Ask away, Bismo.
How do you know my name?
I see all.
Oh, God. All right.
He literally said he can gaze into people's minds. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna win because he knows the fucking answers.
Any day now.
I'm
Is it
thinking of how to best you. All right. Question number 1. A few days
What color is my
ago,
underwear?
Tharkoon, and I gesture to the sorcerer next to me, murdered our friend's cousin. What was his name? Dictavius.
Okay.
I have my answer.
Let's both whisper it to Bismo. How do we do the whisper again?
W.
Forward
It's
slash.
backslash W, and then space Bismo.
I didn't even say the answers yet. You know the answer?
We're not doing multiple choice. We're just doing straight up.
Oh,
You
you're
said
straight
fill in
up?
the blank.
Oh, okay.
I remember because I'm smart.
The smartest man alive.
Okay, wait, did this work? Oh wait, that's not the wrong way.
Can I like uncast my rage while this is happening?
No.
No.
Okay.
Or actually, yeah, you can drop it.
'Cause
Okay, it worked.
It's gonna drop anyways, right?
Alright.
Donovan.
What? No, that's not my answer. I was just making sure it worked.
That didn't work. Everyone can see that.
It didn't work.
No.
You did the wrong slash.
I'm pretty sure it's backslash W, and then it pops up, and it should say Bismo on the bottom, and you hit space, and it works.
Instead of whispering to the proctor, he just says boobs out loud.
I don't know if this is working for me. I think I'm just gonna text.
That's fine.
Boobs.
So Bismo is the only one that's allowed to ask questions?
Do you want to ask a question, Toadman?
Maybe.
Here,
Well,
whisper
Hold
it to
on,
me.
hold on. I have
And
to
I'll
do two
see.
things here.
Backslash W space, the name, tab. Boom.
The backslash is under the question mark.
Or above. Boy.
Wait, or you?
All right.
No.
I have a second
Wait.
question.
On my laptop, or my keyboard. It's above.
That's weird.
Then ask away, Chef.
Pussy.
How many
Pussy-o.
individuals has Donalman laid with since our quest has begun?
I don't think he knows.
I do.
The correct answer is all of them.
Alright.
He responds, do men count?
Can I ask the next question?
Both of
I
you were
need,
correct for answer number 1, by the way. It's
I
tied
need to
1 to
think real
1.
quick how many.
May I ask the next question?
You may. I'm running out of ideas, Tharkan.
Okay.
What color is my underwear?
How about a riddle?
Ask
That was
that
my answer
again.
to the second question.
He turns.
How about a riddle? To even
A
the
riddle?
odds?
Okay, Toadman, ask away.
Okay. This thing all things devour. Birds, beasts, trees, flowers. Gnaws iron, bites steel. Grinds hard stones to meal. Slays kings, ruins towns, and beats mountains down. And then I'm going to cast telepathy to Donovan, and I'm going to tell him the answer.
This.
Wait. Let Eric do his guess first, and then tell me the answer.
Yeah. Please submit your answer.
He knows this riddle. He's
Oh wait, did it not go through?
I don't have anything.
TikTok, Mr. Vampire Man.
Dummy.
Oh, because I gotta put Isaac first.
Isaac Falcon. Isaac Boobs.
Wrong, Mr. Vampire.
I'm ready for the answer.
The answer is time. So Donovan says time.
Time.
Well, you said it before he said it.
Well, he telepathically said it, technically.
I did that. I explained that before.
I sense.
That is tough. Sounds like you got the question wrong.
I sense treachery.
Well,
You said
don't
it wrong,
I don't-
fool.
If you
I-
sense treachery, then
I look
then
around, my companions do.
How about
Any of
one
you
more-
sense
How
treachery?
about one more riddle to end it all?
Another riddle? Fine, ask away. Surely this one will not catch me off guard. Or you will lie about the answer, which was definitely not time, but a woman who was taught to read. So ask away.
Wait.
What?
Woman. Tharkun. Hold on.
All right, Andrew Tate, relax.
Okay, Tharkun is pondering his next riddle while Bismo is trying to communicate.
As this is happening, can I start making my way to the woman, like just off to the side?
What is that?
Okay. You're
What is
not
it?
exactly stealth, so when you start moving, he like holds out his hand and says,
Or-
"Stay
yeah,
where
I've
you
seen it.
are."
I'm just gonna keep on moving, as if I don't hear him.
I'm also gonna be like walking forward as far as I can.
Can I go, Nick? Because I have another one.
Okay,
It seems your friends are impeding on our
so,
friendly
I had an
game.
idea, but
Okay,
guess-
one more riddle. One
I
more
wasn't
riddle.
there, so I couldn't technically tell you the answer.
One more riddle, and Micho.
Merrick,
we can get away.
Merrick, make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Oh, let's do it here for D20. It's taking its time. I'll just do it on D&D Beyond. It's 28.
28 for wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
Wait,
You succeed.
Bismo.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you trying to do to me? Give me a
Final
clue.
riddle, Mr. Vampire. What has roots as nobody sees, is taller than trees, up, up it goes, and yet never grows?
I swear to God.
Telepathically, at this moment, I am telling the answer to Donovan just for game purposes.
Tharkoon, make a wisdom saving throw.
Bitch.
Oh, hell no.
Hold on. I'm pretty wise. I'm ready to calm down.
I can also
Okay.
cast my
Guidance.
my guidance cantrip to add something post ability check.
Okay, so that would be 9, so if you could add that.
Plus 4.
So 13.
Yeah, that's not enough. Okay. Tharkoon, you feel a voice in your head commanding you to tell me the answer. And you have to tell him.
Damn it! But since I said that I was already telepathically telling Donovan the answer, then you would both be correct. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so the answer is mountain.
He goes, surely it is a mountain. And you, Tharkoon, are charmed right now. So you are just, he's commanding you to support him. Nobody else knows that Tharkoon's charmed.
Do I even know that I'm charmed? I feel like no. Yeah.
You know you're under a spell, but you're doing whatever he says. You can't help it.
Bismo, what was his answer for question number 2?
1.5. Technically, you guys were both correct.
1.5. How do you have sex with 1.5 people?
It's a
Because
tie.
one was an animated person. It wasn't really a full person.
True.
Yes, and there was some hand stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems I'll be taking my snack and taking my leave.
Hold on.
We tied.
You got a question wrong. And he didn't get a question wrong.
Yeah.
So
I beat you.
if I can do,
Merrick,
he got
Make-
4 right and you got 3.
Merrick, make an acrobatics check.
Five.
He rolled a 15. So you jump to get the girl, and as you jump, he drops the lid down. So you just like jump clear over her. And when you get back up, he's holding the woman now as a hostage. He says, "We played our little game. Now I'll have one of you join me and I'll be on my way."
I beat you.
So you're a liar?
Tharkoon, he's commanding you to walk towards him, so you're all just seeing Tharkoon walk.
While he gets like right by me, I'm gonna grab like his collar.
I'm gonna cast. I see this happening, and I'm going to cast. Oh, how many feet away is this man from me? Approximately.
$75.
Okay, I'm going to walk forward about 20 feet
Okay.
and cast Blame Strike. And you have to make a dexterity saving throw of 14.
I got a natural 20.
Okay, well, you'll just do half damage then.
Okay.
So, okay, so So 6 and is that round 6 or 7?
What?
Does 13 round in half to 6 or 7?
7.
Okay, so you take 13 points of both radiant and fire damage, which I believe is super effective against a vampire.
And while he's casting this, and I have like Tharkun by the collar, I'm gonna turn. What are you doing, silly? You don't run headfirst into battle. That's what I do.
Am I like aware of my like consciousness, or am I like fully being controlled?
In your head, Micho is just like your master right now. You love him, so you're just confused why Rykard is stopping you from going up to him.
Okay, so I like can't. I don't have the wherewithal to like cast a spell.
No, you would never hurt him right now.
Well, it's not. I'm not casting a spell at him. It would be just casting the spell magic.
Oh, if you were casting a spell to help you get to him, you could do that.
Okay, could I cast a spell thinking Rykard's trying to like stop me from getting to him? But
I have.
Yeah.
I have. I just want to let it know. I have him like. I'm like holding him.
so in my mind, I'm thinking
Grappled or
that
something.
Rykard has some magical hold over me, stopping me from getting to Micho. But I'm going to cast a spell magic to stop.
Yeah. Okay, what are you casting?
Can I just say that he's like if he's grappled, does that do anything?
Not if he can use the components that he needs to cast the spell, as long as he can speak or,
Ethan, he's gonna end up helping himself get away from Micho.
No. Wait, what?
He's casting Dispel Magic, thinking that you put a magical hold on him, but in doing so, it will most likely dispel the magic that Micho has on him.
That's what I'm trying to do, but in my mindset, I'm trying to get away from you, but I'm hoping that it'll dispel the spell that Micho has on me.
Okay, I'll allow it. So you dispel the charm and you come to your senses in Rykard's arms.
I'm just ultra confused right now. I don't know what's happening.
I go, there, it's okay. And I just, like, I'll take care of this. And I start walking forward.
Seeing this, Micho goes, "Fine, I'll leave my meal here, and per our gentleman's agreement, I'll be leaving town. You've won." And
I don't think that's enough.
I think that was an agreement between you and the king, not with us.
I'm going to unsheathe my sword.
Donovan agrees to the king now.
As he says
You may
that.
leave. Give me the girl. I will raise her as my own.
All right, then it's Merrick's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a few steps towards him, and I'm gonna cast my 2 large-sized energy weapons and point them at Micho, like in a way where I don't hit the girl.
Okay.
It does on this thing. It doesn't say what I'm supposed to use. It just says integral weaponry.
It's they're both
He self-destructs and murders the girl.
I can't believe you didn't give her back to me.
Not yet. We're getting there. We'll save her, and then she can be yours, King Donovan.
Well, it's mostly her friend that owes me.
Maybe you can have both of them.
I'll try.
It's 2d8 plus 4.
Okay, so do I roll to hit 2d20s?
Yeah.
Is there what modifiers on there?
Your hit dice, probably?
You're plus 8.
Plus 8. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
26, 16.
They both hit.
All right, so then that's 4d8 plus 8, then, right?
Yep.
23.
Okay.
Of radiant damage? What kind of damage is it?
It's force damage.
Okay.
So you hold out your two palms and the cannons fire from it. Knock him back a little bit from, and he's clutching on to the girl still. Anything else?
I'm going to try to grab the girl, if possible. Or get into reach where I can, like, kind of like karate chop his arm and get the girl back.
Okay, you can get a little closer, but you can't try to grab her this turn after using your
Okay.
action.
Okay. Well, I have 60 feet of movement. I don't know if that counts. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're right up to him.
Okay. So.
Donovan's in the bathroom, so we'll hold his turn. So it's the vampire's turn. Let's see. Merrick, make a wisdom saving throw.
He's AFK.
Be wise.
Oh, there he is.
You said wisdom?
Yes.
Wisdom. 22.
Okay. He succeeds. And at this time, you see two more black servants crawl their way out of the ground like they're summoned. Donovan, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to summon my orb, my beautiful lady.
What can I do for you, Master?
You know you can do a lot for me, sweetie. Right now, I need you to control this guy to throw the girl my way.
Okay. So she turns back into the orb and zips towards him. So he's going to make his saving throw, which he succeeded on. So he kind of shoos the orb away. And she comes back to you and goes, "Not successful, Master."
Tell her it's all right. Is that my own? I don't have any other. I can't fight other than that, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right. I'm gonna call him a vampire slur.
Bigot!
That's the end of my turn.
Rykard, you're up.
So I'm gonna cast a rage again.
Okay.
And then because I cast rage, I can move 20 feet. Can I get to that servant on the left?
Yes.
I'm going to claw attack again. I'm going to use the 3 claw attacks. I'm going to roll 3d20. So that's going to be a 10, a 16, and a 23.
2 of them hit.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'm going to roll, what's it, 2d6 plus 4. So 6, 12 damage to that. And then I'm going to try and use Infectious Fury again.
Okay.
So
I have to
wisdom,
make
wisdom save.
That is a 17.
Fuck. You succeed.
Okay. Anything else this turn?
Because I still have my movement, right?
Yep.
Can I? You can only use like actions. Okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, I'm just gonna post up right there. I'm gonna just stay there.
Okay.
Oh.
Bismo, you're up.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt at Mr. Vampire.
All right, roll the hit.
Plus 6, 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
Fine.
Damage.
So that's 16 radiant damage. And then I'm going to use my where is it? My Meta Magic Adept Quicken spell to expend 2 sorcery points to use another 3rd level guiding bolt as a bonus action.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let me cast it first. Where is it?
Dun, 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 dun.
12.
Does not hit. Misses. Tharkoon.
All right. Darkin is out of his confusion now, and realizing that he was charmed by another person, he's fairly upset. Not only with himself, but at the other person. So he looks at Nietzsche with intense anger. And I cast Fireball. The 5th level.
Okay. Are you protecting anyone?
I'm protecting everyone, so Merrick and the hostage.
Okay. I failed.
Oh no. Let's see them.
What was the dex save?
Oh, I failed.
Oh, you failed. Okay, so
How many D8?
that is
It's a lot.
10d6 plus my intelligence modifier.
Woo!
Whoa.
Dang, dude. Darkin's a tank.
Plus 5, so that's
Too many ones in there.
So 42, 47,
37
37.
points of damage.
The fireball comes down, it scorches the earth underneath his feet. You see in the flames, like his flesh burned away, like you see his muscle and part of his skull and his teeth. And as the fire starts to fade, you see his flesh sort of stitch back together. Not all the way, but you can see that he's regenerating.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to, like, I don't know how it works yet, but basically just unlock your key so that the little gems start flipping on.
Okay. All all the red orbs are circling you now. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Right now, underneath you, you it looks like Mochi is like, or Micho, sorry. Micho is concentrating. And this half of the room, the ground underneath your feet is like glowing this soft blue. And he says, "You fools! Either you leave here, my servants, or you don't leave at all!" And he's going to use one of his legendary actions. Merrick. A swarm of bats suddenly appear and start clawing and nicking at your armor. One of these hits is a 23, one's a 24. Other two miss. So two of them hit. Your AC in that is 23.
And my AC in this is 23?
Yeah.
Holy
so
shit.
+2.
Well,
if so, remind me, because if they hit me for anything under 15 damage, I don't get any damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it doesn't break 15. So
Okay.
they're just swarming your armor right now.
All right.
That's fucking
No.
sick.
Okay, Merrick, it's your turn.
Uh-oh.
I would like to grapple Micho to the ground.
Okay, make a strength check.
Yeah, break that concentration, dog.
So in this thing, my strength score changes to 25. What does that do to my modifier? Can I get +5? Or
No, it's more than +5. It would be D&D modifier chart. It would be +7.
that's tough. 11.
I just beat you.
Oof.
So you try to grab him, and he manages to just step out of the way a little bit.
Okay.
Any bonus action or moving or anything?
Let me see. Bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh fuck. I'm gonna go ahead and do nothing. That's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move closer to him then. If he moved away from me.
Okay. Donaldman, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna hit this guy with. I'm gonna hit him with. Ooh. I'm gonna hit him with 3rd level daylight.
Ooh.
See how he likes that.
Where is Donaldman?
So a 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. The sphere's bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. Okay, so where are you putting the daylight?
I'm putting it right in front of him.
Do you like in the
Directly in front of him.
Okay. You make the sphere of light appear. It doesn't do anything to him, unfortunately. Seems like he's just squinting a little bit.
What?
It's not sunlight.
Damn it, dude. All right.
I know. I had to double check too. I made sure. It's a good idea.
Does that count as like a secondary or like a main?
It's
action?
main. I'm sorry.
All right. Well then, I guess for my secondary, I'm going to run out of this blue area to the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that it?
That's all.
Okay. I need Merrick, Tharkoon, and Bismo to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's tough.
I hate this game.
12.
They're all charmed.
Can I misty step out of this bitch?
As a reaction?
Yeah. Because I also have the glove. I could teleport with the glove.
I don't think so, unfortunately.
Oh, the glove is like a snap. I could totally be like, ding!
That's what the dex save is for.
What the?
Okay. Well, the ground underneath you, this intense blast of cold just shoots up. You all take 30 points of cold damage.
My brother in Christ.
Thank God I fixed my HP.
When you have been at like 2 HP or something like that.
And the blue mark on the ground disappears. The glow disappears.
What if
And
I'm immune to cold damage? I don't think I am, but
if you were, then you wouldn't get hurt.
oh, okay. But I think
that would-
you said 30 points, right?
What if?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
so
What if? What if
Cool, dude.
the goddess had, because she let us pass well through the snow and cold, would that give us any
No.
lightning damage?
No.
Okay.
she just enchanted your feet, not the whole body.
All right.
Okay. Now I need Rykard to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Listen,
I'm smart, but I'm not wise.
You're a genius, Rykard.
What's up? 11. Yeah, I'm working at that. Yeah. 11.
Okay. You fail. So you are now charmed by the vampire in his thrall. So he can order you. You regard the vampire as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. So you are willing to do whatever you can to protect him, like he is your master, your most trusted friend. So he's commanding you right now. Rykard,
No, Rykard.
don't let these fiends touch me. And that's
Okay,
the end.
master.
That's the end of his turn. So now,
It's my turn.
yeah.
So all vampires, right?
Your main objective under the charm is to follow his orders and protect him. So he said, don't let any of these fiends touch me.
I don't
Cool.
think that's too close.
I'm a touch him.
I'm a turn around, and I see Tharkun closest to me, and I'm just gonna try and like tackle him to the ground.
Okay, make a strength check. Against Tharkun, you can either make a dex or a strength check.
You want me to make a strength check against fucking the behemoth of a man? Like that?
Strength or dex. Either one.
14. Dex.
13.
Rykard, your strength was 13.
Well, I rolled a. Wait. Oh, I think I clicked it twice. The first one was an 11.
Yeah.
Never mind. It was a dirty 19.
Yeah, that sounds more right.
So
you
he's
have
grappled.
You have Tharkun grappled. Anything else this turn?
I'm gonna bite him.
You bitch. You bitch. You.
Wait, no, I can't because that's technically 2 actions, right?
Yeah,
that,
not
like-
not unless you like use that special ability of yours to
Okay,
make
yeah, no,
like one natural attack.
Yeah, okay. I turn him under my will. Okay. No, I'm done.
Okay.
Because I don't have
Bismo,
many more.
you're up.
I'm gonna cast something new. Cast Guardian of Faith. So now there is a massive spectral guardian that's gonna appear kind of where this fallen statue is.
Okay.
And basically every turn it attempts to do damage, 20 points of radiant damage until it's done 60 damage total, and then will go away. So, and I have to
So it'll attempt to do damage until.
Yeah, so it does 20 on a
Okay.
hit, 10 on a fail dexterity saving throw, until it does up to 60 damage. And so I
Okay.
will roll for that. Oh, you have to do it. It's 14 dexterity.
So wait, it appears
Yes.
and then
The Guardian occupies that space. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space. Oh. Well, it's going to be there and wait.
okay. Anything else?
So if it moves within 10 feet of the Guardian, that's that. And then I'm going to use my bonus action of Healing Word on myself at 3rd level. Did that go? Oh,
I didn't see it.
there it is. Okay. Plus 7, so I get 13 health back.
Was I supposed to do a wisdom save to break the charm after my turn?
Each time the vampire or the vampire's companions do anything harmful to the target, it can repeat the saving throw. Otherwise, the effect lasts 24 hours or until the vampire is
Oh
destroyed.
my god. That's crazy. So, okay, but I have Tharkun completely grappled on the ground, so they would like. This is just for future.
Mm-hmm.
How would they attack him through me?
Yeah, well, right now the servants are running. You have him tackled on the ground. They're just going to be crawling underneath you to try to bite him. Technically, if anybody's grappled, somebody can attack them and they have advantage.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So, Sarkoon, this is a 20 and
Wait, didn't Bismo just go? Isn't it my
a
turn?
12 to hit. These guys held their action and they're using it now.
Are they within 10 feet of my spectral person?
No.
No.
Okay.
So Tharkin,
Yes.
the one of them hits, yeah.
Tharkun really hates Goliath.
Okay. This is 12 points of piercing damage as they're like clawing underneath Rykard and biting at you. And right now, on the ground, this half is glowing blue.
Oh God.
And it's Merrick's turn.
I'm gonna die. I might die. It's Merrick. I haven't gone.
Oh,
yet.
wait, sorry, Tharkin, it's your turn.
Wait, so question: if I get hit by anything, it breaks the charm?
You have a chance to break the charm if you get hit by anything.
Okay.
Okay. Well. Okay. So, do I feel the effects of like me becoming a vampire because they scratched me? Will they bite me or scratch me?
They bit you, but you don't feel anything right now.
Okay. Well, to get out of harm's way, I'm going to use my glove to teleport. Actually, wait, hold on. Scratch. I need to see what this. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to teleport towards Nick's guardian.
Okay. It's like right behind it.
Yeah.
That's a great
Okay.
play.
You appear. So Rykard, you fall on the ground. So you're prone right now, Rykard?
And then from there, okay, let me just make sense of what's happening. So it's Rykard on the ground, and then two zombie bitches.
Yep.
Okay. And then behind them is Bismo and Bonnie.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on Rykard at the 3rd level,
Okay.
and that would be it.
Okay. Rykard, you come to your senses and you're prone on the ground. And now it is Merrick's turn.
I am going to take a few steps back so that I'm 15 feet away from Micho. And
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure. So you have to make a Strength 15 saving throw.
I succeeded. I got a 17.
Man, fuck you. Okay.
Let's see. And then, you know what? I'm going to go up to him again. Just right up on him if that didn't succeed.
Okay.
And that's it.
Donaldman, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna use my boots of levitation and shoot as high as I can above this blue,
Okay.
the ground.
Okay, so you go up. The ceiling's pretty tall. It's like a vaulted ceiling, but you get way up there, like to the top.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna use. We'll go big. I'm going level 5 nuclear nut.
Okay. Do I make a save or do you roll the hit? Let me see.
I think it says 2d8. I think I rolled a hit. Am I rolling?
Oh no, I gotta make a dex save.
Oh yeah.
So
I
it's
bet his
dex
dex
save
is fucking
17.
amazing.
I failed. So roll the hit. Or roll damage. 2d8.
Ooh.
Ooh la la.
Kamehameha!
So
Kamehameha!
in the air, you guys see Donaldman's gong flop out, engorge with radiant energy, and then shoot a nuclear blast at Micho, which hits him in the face. Ugh! Filthy, disgusting mortal. How dare you soil my face?
Soiled it!
How dare you soil our trade?
Anything else, Donaldman?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Merrick, make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Let me get back to my character. Let's see. That's going to be a 22.
That hits. Roll damage.
Rolling damage.
15.
Okay. So as he flies away, you take a swipe and hit him in the back. You see all this blood splurt down, but he takes off with the girl, and he's levitating in the air now, and he's holding her in front of him as a shield. So he's in full cover from the front side. And he's going all the way to this corner, and he is 25 feet flying in the air.
Was he flying past my man within 10 feet?
No,
Looked like it was.
he just entered it.
What do you mean he entered it?
He just entered the 10 feet.
Yeah, so... let me...
Oh, wait, no, I'm still not. I never got it within 10 feet of you.
If a creature moves to a space within 10 feet of him.
Do you want me to circle what's in 10 feet of him?
Yes, please. But he wouldn't know it's there. It's just like... It's pretty much just like a floating...
No, I
city.
know.
Okay.
5, 10. My eyes cannot see this. It's like that.
Okay.
I don't know. He kind of passed through the corner.
Okay, sure, he can take the damage. So what? It's 20 damage?
Well, it has to be... You have to make a dexterity throw. 14.
Fine, you guys think I'm scared? I'm not scared of shit. 15.
Okay, so you take 10 radiant damage.
Eric's fucking shit. I fucking hate this vampire.
Okay. They took
After
the
we
swipe from
murdered
Merrick.
Ryan.
He's seared by the light, but he's flying here, holding on to the girl.
You guys think I'm scared?
And now he's going to actually try to attack. He's going to send a swarm of bats that's on Merrick towards your guardian here, Bismo.
Okay.
Think I'm scared? I'm scared.
So that's a 23. I know 3 of these hit. What's the AC on it?
It doesn't have any AC. It's just there.
Oh, okay.
And,
Think I'm scared? I'm not
and
scared.
don't they all take
Yes,
damage
yeah.
now?
So that's 17 points of piercing damage.
Of non-existent damage that goes to.
It's non-existent damage, but they technically
spectral.
would get hit. So that you would have to like make a dexterity throw, I guess, as a group of them.
It's like,
I think Bismo's trying his hardest to piss off the DM, which is not bode over well for us.
2 of them succeeded. So 2 of the bats die. 2 of them live. So there's 2 bats.
How much?
Uh,
Oh, okay.
They just kamikaze into the radiant.
Technically,
So
he's used
how
all
much
16
damage
damage.
has
So
he
I think
done?
I just used all the damage then.
Yep.
Okay, so he's gone.
There you go. They kamikazed.
Now these 2 servants, they're just gonna get on top of you, Rykard, because you're still prone right now.
I'm gonna use a. Oh, wait. What? Oh
With
shit!
your prone
Can I?
and disadvantage.
Can I use a reaction? Can I use a reaction while I'm prone? Because all it says on prone is that if you take the disadvantage action, your movement. Wait, what? Oh, disengage. What the fuck?
You can make some reactions while prone. What do you want to do?
I want to flail my tail at him.
While they're attacking you?
you have a tail?
Yeah, I have a fucking dragon tail.
Yeah, while he's raging. Okay. This is a
Because if they're both attacking, I can attack. I can do a reaction with my tail on any creature that's attacking me within 10 feet.
Yeah, so this is an 18 and a 24 to hit.
They both hit.
And then that is 27 points of damage, but halved, right? Because you're raging.
Yeah.
So
that would
then
be
half rounded up is what?
14.
Yeah. Okay, so they're on top of you, just biting and clawing at your back.
So wait, could I not use the reaction for my tail?
No, yeah, you can. What does it do?
Oh, shit. So I would have to roll to hit, and then it would cause the attack to. Wait, hold on. For the reaction, swipe your tail, roll a d8, applying. Oh yeah. I would just if I hit, it causes the attack to miss. So let me do d20. Quick maths. Is that 14? No. Holy shit. 8. Yeah, 14.
Okay.
Do they hit?
Wait, I'm reading exactly how it works.
I can actually wait. I can only hit one. I can only hit one creature. It says if a creature.
No, it says if hits you with a roll, use your reaction to swipe your tail, roll a d8, applying a bonus to your AC. So you roll a d8.
And then what?
And then you add that number to your AC.
Oh, what the fuck? So 18. Did they both still hit, I think?
Yeah, they both still hit.
Okay, now I don't have that reaction. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Sure.
Oh, wait, okay, this is how it works for future reference. You can actually only choose to
A
have...
creature.
You can actually only choose to have the bite, the claws, or the tail when you enter rage, just for the future.
Yeah, so I've technically only used my claws.
Yeah.
Since we'll just say that since this shit hit, I only have my claws.
Okay, it's your turn though right now.
Okay. Can I stand up now?
Yeah, you can stand up. That's half your movement speed.
Okay. And then I'm going to claw at, I believe it's this one was the one I attacked before. I'm going to claw at that one.
Okay.
I'm going to roll my d20s. I'm just going to roll one d20 on this guy real quick. Okay. I'm going to roll damage, and I'm going to use Infectious Fury. So 6 damage, and then Infectious Fury, Wisdom save.
I got an unnatural 20.
Oh my, fuck you, dude.
I know, I'm
You've
rolling
nat
good.
22 of these. It's all right. I still got 2 more swipes to make right now on that same guy.
Okay.
16.
That hits.
And then 26.
Those hit.
2d6. So 6 and 7. 13 damage of slashing to the one on the left. That one can't move up to 10. It's got reduced movement speed.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I still have 20 movement speed, right?
Yep.
Bless you.
God bless you.
Just right outside the box. Yeah.
Okay. You're next to Tharkoon. Oh, wait. But as you move out of there, they're going to get 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
That's fine.
That is a 19 and a 16 to hit.
Both hit, right? Because if it's matches, it hits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 22 points of damage, half, so 11.
Cool.
As they're clawing after you. At this point, Micho's looking down. You say, "You fools, can't you see? Can't you see you'll all die here? Just join me now and save us all the trouble." And now it's Bismo's turn.
I'm just gonna heal all of my comrades. I'm gonna do a prayer of healing.
Is it all or nothing? Is it like everyone just gets health?
Yeah, everyone here is gonna get health of what I roll right now. Everyone gets 29 HP back.
I say hell yeah.
And I'm almost.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Tharkun, you're up.
Wait, wait. Instead of moving around, I'm gonna take my umbrella up and start floating into the air.
Okay, you can go 25 feet up, I believe. So you
Are these
ascend up.
columns? These columns on here, are they all the way up to the ceiling, or are they just like mid-level?
They're about mid-level.
Can I like perch myself on top of one?
No.
I'll just be on my way up to it by the next turn.
Okay, so do you want to go just 25 feet up and then you can fly over to it next turn, or do you want to like go in the middle, diagonal?
I want to actually.
You'll be 12 and a half feet up, but you'll be closer to it. Or you can go straight up.
I would rather.
Either way, you can't get to it until next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do straight up, but kind of like hidden myself behind the pillar while I'm floating. Even though you can see the umbrella on the sides, but just like more of like a cover.
Okay.
Just put me 12 and a half feet in the air.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
Tharkun, you're up.
I have a question for the DM.
Yeah.
With my Key of Lust, with the spells that I have, since it's at will, can I use it as a bonus action, or if I use one of these, is that me casting?
Right now, if you use one of them, that's your action.
All right. Eric and Nick will be familiar with this, but Darkun is going to look directly at Micho very angrily, and I don't know if you guys can hear this.
Oh shit!
You nice. You or me. And then they cast Fireball at the 5th level.
Guaranteed damage.
Not hurting the hostage.
Okay. I'll roll my
Epic.
save. Oh no.
No! God damn it.
It's 23.
That, I mean, yeah.
Do I still take half?
You still take half, but
He rolled a nat 20 and gets fucking like a 40 bomb.
I've been rolling great tonight.
Yeah, I know. You've evaded. Oh,
27 plus 5
literally 40
divided by
bomb.
2.
16.
16.
Wait,
That's
32
still
divided by
nothing.
2.
wait, what?
32 divided by 2.
No.
Oh, that's so good.
Wouldn't it be 17 plus 20?
Plus 20, 27,
plus
plus
5.
5, 32 divided by 2.
No,
Wait,
it'd be
what? It'd be 40. It'd be 40. 42.
That's divided by 2?
it'd be
And then
42
divided by
divided
2.
by 2.
It'd be 21.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
quick maths. It's the only thing I was good at.
Like 26.
Okay.
What am I talking about?
Anything else, Darkin? You hit him with another fireball, and you see more skin and flesh burning off. But as your turn comes to a close, you see his flesh starting to repair itself again. Just, you fool. It's not enough to bring me down.
Okay, let me see what else we can do. Yeah, that's it. But wait, is Nick's guardian thing still up, or
No.
is that
No, it's dead.
it's dead?
At this point, the cold spell goes off on the floor.
Oh, Bismuth's dead.
Donalman and Bismo, you feel like the cold underneath your feet, but it doesn't hurt you.
Oh,
Well, I'm not even on the ground.
I know.
it doesn't hurt you.
Oh.
I said what I said.
And this time, the whole floor of the whole central room lights up blue. And it's Merrick's turn.
Okay. I think it's one of my artificer feats that like I can take my tinkering tools and like craft something in a turn. Can I turn the bottom of my hand axe into a stake?
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then can I take an action with it?
Does that take a whole action to make the stake?
I think so. I think it's like a whole turn. Takes my turn.
Oh yeah. Then you'll have to wait till next turn.
Okay.
Blast him.
Then that's what I'll do. I'll move closer to him if I can.
Sure, I'll let you move closer to him.
Okay.
You want to get like right underneath him? He's still in the air.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Mecha
Donalman,
flying.
you're up.
All right. First, how close can I get to this guy?
Let me look at your movement speed. It's only 30 feet, so you can get to like there.
All right, let me get closer to this guy first of all.
Okay. So you're floating above the servants right there.
Is there a way I can? Is there a way I can like avoid this girl, or is that just not possible?
If you had a feat like Tharkun, but right now he's in. From your angle, he's like in full cover behind her. So you have. Let's see. Let me just remind myself for the rules. So so if you're shooting something, I'll say he's in 3/4 cover right now, so you'll have disadvantage if you try to hit him.
I'll try to get a little shot in.
Okay.
I'll do a second level. I'll do a second level magic missile.
Well, magic missile doesn't miss.
Oh. Then F it. I'm gonna go for a third level magic missile.
All right, so it's 3 darts. So roll 3d4 plus 1 to all of them. So 3d4. So 11 points of damage, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You send the missiles flying. It's like hit him, flying around the girl. He goes, I see now why you call yourself a king. But your power is not mighty enough to stop me. For I am a lord of the night.
I'll be a
thief in
lord
the
one
night.
day too.
Why is this guy such an ass?
This guy's a dick.
You should have seen him in trivia.
Yeah, I was his king in trivia.
Anything else, Donalman?
No, I'm all right.
Okay. It's his turn.
I can't believe
Um,
this didn't work.
The servants, first of all, are gonna beeline for Tharkun and Rykard.
Rykard, tank it for me.
Can so wait.
One's going for Tharkun, one's going for Rykard.
I had a question. Oh wait, never mind. Because I don't have the tail. I have the claws.
Yeah. Rykard, this misses. It was a 9. Tharkun, this is a 16.
That hits.
So 13 points of slashing damage as they slice you. And then Micho
Oh no.
is going to disappear.
What about the hostage?
And reappear behind Tharkun. The hostage falls from where she was floating, hits the ground with a thud,
Let me dex save.
and lying there motionless.
Can I use my reaction to cast Featherfall?
Yeah.
I shall do that.
Okay, so she lands safely on the ground and is looking up at your suit of armor, Merrick, going,
I teabag her. Just kidding.
Okay. Tharkun, he's going to try to bite you.
Oh shit.
That is a 23 to hit.
Oh shit. Vampire Tharkun. Vampire Toad Sage Tharkun.
So that's 1 d6.
I'm gonna just head out.
13. That's 17 points of piercing damage as he sinks his teeth into your neck. You feel this poison seep into your blood. So your maximum hit points are reduced by 11. So if you heal, you can only go 11 below your maximum, and it lasts until you finish a long rest. You die. Okay, wait, are you at 0?
No, I'm at 15.
Okay, you're not dead. Okay.
And now I'm gonna kill you.
That's
So
it.
it's my-
He's gonna chill there. Rykard, it's your turn.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm pulling out my sword and using my bonus action to cast flame.
Okay.
Flame. And I'm going to take 2 beefy swipes on this dude. Wait, hold on. Pause. I'm gonna use one of my attacks with my claw on Micho. Oh, that's 26.
That hits.
All right. I'm Infectious Fury. I'm trying it again. That's going to be a 9 damage, and then Infectious Fury Wisdom save.
That's 19.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I still have my sword out, so I'm gonna swipe my sword at him now. 30, 19. Let's go. Or natural 19. It's gonna be 20, 27.
Yep, that hits.
And then
Roll damage on those.
okay, hold on. So this is 2d6 plus 4, and then 2d6 for fire. God damn. 7. And then fire damage. Let's go. 16.
All right.
So 7 slashing, 9 fire damage.
So you,
And then the slashing reduces movement by 10 feet.
okay, you slash him, then uppercut with your sword. You see more blood pouring out, kind of steaming from his flesh, like his regeneration struggling to keep up with the damage he's taking. Anything else?
And then yeah, you got the claw hit for
Yeah.
what was it?
Did you? I don't think you rolled damage for it.
Yeah, I did. It was 9 damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it there. Perfect. Okay, is that it?
Alrighty. Yep, that's I still have move. Well, yeah, I'm good actually. I can't really do anything else.
Bismo, you're up.
Can you explain Tharkoon's predicament again?
His predicament is he's low health.
And when he's poisoned, he can't gain as much HP.
His maximum hit points have been reduced by 11. So he can heal up to 11 less than his maximum.
My maximum is 72.
Well,
So he can only get 61.
I understand that. I can't even do that right now. And my poison healing spell, I don't have any more slots for.
Stab him with the fucking dagger.
Let's do this. I'm just gonna attack. And I keep forgetting this is a thing, but after I use Guiding Bolt, the next attack after gets advantage. So I'm gonna cast 2nd level Guiding Bolt at the vampire. Please hit. Yes! Thank you. Thank you.
First one of the night for us.
And that
After-
is doubled, so 40 radiation damage. Or radiant damage.
I'm not afraid of shit.
You fire a bolt. You all have never seen Bismo command such power. As he clutches his holy symbol, you see this radiant energy erupting around him, his hair flowing in the wind as he casts the guiding bolt. It just shoots through a huge hole in Micho's gut, coughs up blood.
And then bonus action, I'm just gonna do a healing word on yeah, I'll use a healing word on Isaac. Or Tharkoon rather. So you get 15 HP from that little stun.
Okay. Before Tharkoon's turn, Micho's gonna use one of his legendary actions to fly up in the air. He avoids opportunity attacks when he moves.
And it reduced by 10 feet. Just want to make that known. All movement.
Yes. So he's going to float 30 feet up this way. So he's floating in the air 30 feet. And then he's going to release the spell on the floor. So I
ain't
believe
afraid.
Tharkun and Rykard are the only one, and Merrick are on the floor. So make a dexterity saving throw.
I almost want to tank it just to see what happens. Because I'm resistant to cold, by the way. I have to tank it. Let's go. Natural 1 with a total of 3. But yeah, I'm resistant to cold.
You all fail, unfortunately. This is
I ain't scared.
This is 25 points of cold damage.
Not for me.
Not for Rykard. 13.
Are you serious?
Did you say 20?
I'm a bad bitch.
Yeah.
I'm at 5 HP.
Okay. Tharkun, it's your turn.
And you have advantage on attack against him.
Is he still in the air?
Yeah, he's 30 feet in the air.
Misty step to hide into the corridor.
If you choose to attack, you get advantage.
Oh, that's fucking hype.
Well, I can Misty Step and then attack.
Right now, he looks like he's trying to keep his composure, but he has this gaping hole in his stomach.
And it's not regenerating.
That we
Not yet. Doesn't look like it has.
Okay, I'm going to teleport towards Merrick. Preferably get behind him, but I don't know if I can make it there.
I don't think you can make it there. You can get to the side of him.
Yeah, and then I'm going to cast Cautious Mindwit at Micho.
Okay, is it a save?
Yeah, it's an intellect save, so if I have advantage, you would just roll with this. Correct? Yeah.
Correct. Okay. It's a 16.
Okay, so he fails.
Ooh!
advantage.
Hit me with the damage.
How does advantage work on this then?
I have disadvantage on the save.
Got it. Okay.
Hit me with the damage.
Let's go, baby.
Okay, so it's only 3d6. Plus 5, so 14. 14 damage, and then you can only do one thing on your next turn. So move or whatever.
If you didn't have that feat, he would still be alive, and then he would regenerate 20 HP. But because you had that extra 5, how do you want to kill him?
Let's go, dude. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I'm going to, with my orb, like the orb is at the end of my staff, just like pointing at him, and it's glowing really bright. And then his eyes start like glowing really hard. And then I slam him on the ground, and his head just fucking explodes.
Okay, his head explodes. As soon as it does, his servants just crumble to black bones on the ground. His body drops on the ground with a splat. His blood pools.
I'm gonna run over and teabag him and call him dummy.
I'm gonna look over to Tharkun and wrap a wing around him and say, You did good, Tharkoon. And then I'll heal him to his max with my lay on hands.
Is his body still like there? Is his body completely destroyed?
His body's still there, but his head is exploded, and there's a huge hole in his stomach.
Okay, I'd like to reach my hand, punch my hand into the hole in his stomach, and rip his heart out.
Okay, you rip out his
Isaac,
heart.
oh, sorry, Isaac. How much do you have into your max?
Does the 11-point rule still count here?
Yeah, until you long rest, it still counts.
So 61 would be mine.
Oh, psych. Okay, then I heal you 40 points,
Okay.
and then I'll walk over to the woman and pick her up and ungag her.
Going to the woman, she was hit by that last cold spell on the ground. She looks like she's frozen.
That's funny.
Like frozen dead.
She's not moving.
I'll go ahead and I'll cast Cure Wounds at the first level. See if it does anything. And then I'll take the gag out of her mouth.
I'm just so cold.
I'll drop my key, and then out of my bag of holding, I'll take out a new pair or a cloak and wrap it around her. I was gonna say a new pair of clothes, but if you want.
I'm gonna walk over with my sword that's still on fire, and I'm just gonna kind of like stake it into the ground in front of her, so she can like get like radiant heat or something off of it.
She's kind of like curls up near it. I thought I was going to die. I thought he was going to kill me.
Can I walk up to her?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to approach her. I say, "That's not important right now, baby." Cover her lips. Can you describe her looks to me?
Yeah, I
Right
can. So she's human. She has short gray hair and soft brown eyes. She has an unusual scar right here under her chin.
And what does her friend look like?
Misu?
The
The
one that
soup.
came to us and like told us.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
she's
she's a Harengon. So she's a like a bunny woman. She's short, like 5'1", with white fur and gray eyes.
okay. So I'm gonna hand her the heart. I'm gonna say, "This is what's important right now. Give this to your friend, and tell her to come to my meet me at the end tonight."
Do I have to take that?
Yes, give it to her.
I'll
These
take
are the
it, and then
cues.
I'll tell Comey that I'll walk her home.
Okay.
Thank you. As you're helping her up, you see Empeldar is walking into the chamber, and he goes, "What a glorious battle, my friends! Surely they will sing of this for the ages of how we bested this vampiric beast."
I'm just
God
gonna,
damn it.
Where exactly in the room is Empeldar?
He's like at the he just came down the stairs.
I'm gonna just like casually walk in that direction, kind of on like the outside of the pillars. I'm not gonna say anything yet, but
Can I?
when I get I'm gonna try and get behind him, and I'm just gonna pull my pocket thing out, and I'm gonna send him through the portal again.
Wait, before you do that, can I go and shake his hand and say, "Thank you, sir. We appreciate it."
Yeah.
Can I shake
You
his
hold
That'll be
out
the
your right
distraction.
hand, and he's missing his, so then he shakes awkwardly with his left.
Alright, and as we shake hands, I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on his entire arm. And so
Poor Empeldar.
I'm just gonna do first level Inflict Wounds. Hopefully this hits. Do I get advantage on this, or is it just a hit to hit?
It's just
Wait,
a hit,
why-
just a hit.
Why are you? Why are you hitting it?
Oh my god. Well, it's a 10. but it's
No.
a touch. It's a touch.
Yeah, still he does. Okay, I'll give you advantage. Roll again.
Yeah. Plus 6, 13.
No.
Oh.
He
How did
jumps
you have armor
away.
class with not one?
First of all,
arm?
Empledar never did anything wrong. Like, why is
He's just
everyone
Empledar's
shitting on Empledar?
I just want him to have no arms at this point.
Rykard, make a stealth check if you're sneaking up on him.
God damn it.
I kind of.
He sees Bismo try to cast a spell on him, and he sees Rykard just walking up like with the hole over his head, and he's just backing away like, what did I ever do to deserve such treatment?
You didn't do
Be a
anything.
cripple.
That's the point. You did nothing.
Why I was
You're
fulfilling the needs
late.
of this one you call king. For
Yes.
behold, above these stairs I have found the most beautiful woman, one which will surely suit King Donalman's needs.
I'll be the judge of that.
Surely, you will be very pleased, my friend. Now
I'd
onward!
like.
Let us
to walk
drink.
towards it.
Let us drink and celebrate this most glorious victory!
All
Hmm.
right.
Okay.
Keep your eyes to yourself, though, buddy.
And I cover his eyes and say, "Don't look at the king."
He leads you up the stairs, and you see the woman who ran the blacksmith shop, but to you, Donalman probably wouldn't recognize her.
I totally forgot I said that.
Instead of short hair, it's not clear whether it's a wig or like she's just somehow grown long hair overnight. But there's long hair. She has makeup on. She's looking pretty plump, and she's standing there in this like short dress and like top
Is it
that's
snowy
like
outside?
accentuating her bust. Yeah, it's snowing.
Oh, God.
And she's standing there
Would you say that?
looking Donalman up and down.
Finally, a young, plump woman.
Empledar pats you on the back, Donalman, and says,
Empledar, you've done well for a cripple.
I know.
Empledar, care to join us?
Sure.
Very well. Very well. You've done well today. This is better than I ever could have imagined you doing.
There's no better way to bond between two men than to share a woman.
There's 2 women, believe it or not.
I don't see the other one.
Oh, she'll be meeting us. I made a prior engagement.
All right. And the woman goes, should we go to my place, yeah?
Well, I've got a woman meeting us at mine, but if Merrick will give her the message.
I will
can.
give her the message, King Donalman.
Hey, Empledar, do me a favor.
Sure, what do you need?
Look in my eyes.
He looks in your eyes, and you see him like kind of well up with a tear a little bit.
You've done well today.
Just doing my job.
You've done better than any of these men have.
While he's emotionally distraught,
Oh my God.
I still have my portal out, and
Fuck
I'm
you,
gonna try and.
Donalman. Fucking prick.
Okay, make another stealth check.
$11.
You got him.
Donalman screams, Rykard, you dick!
I'm just laughing hysterically at this point,
Donalman jumps after him.
and I go, "Oh no!" And I jump after Donalman.
Okay, the three of you tumble into
What the heck?
the circular chamber. So you're all lying there. And Empeldar kind of leaps up. What sort of dastardly trick is this? Was it the enemy?
And I'm still laughing at this point. I'm like, no, just me. I wanted to adventure with you this time.
You hear a voice and footsteps approaching, saying, I figured you'd return soon enough. And you see one of the Serpent 6 members you met in Green Maw's lair with
God.
long black hair,
No.
serpent-like eyes,
Why?
in the Serpent 6 armor, and he's kind of leaning against the hallway. And he says, well, you killed 2 of my companions, and I see there's 3 of you here. I suppose this would be sufficient revenge.
No.
Better fucking hurry up and jump through the portal.
Donovan grabs, what's his name, the cripple,
Empeldar.
and runs through the portal with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the Serpent 6 member like a total like stick bow, like karate bow, and I'm just gonna turn and skedaddle through the hole.
Okay, Rykard, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Because you're the last one to leave.
Oh,
4.
Rykard's dead.
As you do the stick bow and turn to leave, there's this like flash. And he's right up against you. He's moved faster than you've ever seen anybody move. And you see he's holding his key in his hand, which is only about this big. And he sticks it into your heart and goes, and as it clicks, you feel your heart miss a beat. And he whispers in your ear and says, you'll die in 1 year's time. And he steps back and says, bring me the keys when you have them all. You know where I am. And just turns and walks away.
I roll through the portal, not laughing anymore.
And you're all back in the snow. And Empeldar comes to you, Rykard, and says, I thought we lost you. And he helps you up. And he embraces you with his one arm and says, what a horrendous ordeal for the 3 of us to survive through. You should have seen it. Enemies everywhere, swarming us, surrounding us. No way to escape. And then the great mighty Donalman, through sheer cunning and will, saved our lives.
That is right. That is right. May we feast upon a plump woman tonight.
I'm just in like shock right now.
You're all invited.
Rykard is speechless.
The woman the plump woman sort of puts her hands on your abs and your chest, Donalman, and is kissing your neck.
Merrick, send the other one back to me. We'll be at hers.
I'm on my way.
I'd like to take her to where she lives.
Okay, she leads you back to the blacksmith shop, which you might find kind of odd, because you thought only a man
No,
was there.
Donalman does not attach it. Just put one together.
Leads you inside, and Empeldar's in tow. As soon as you guys get in there, he just starts undressing and says, well, should I get the front or the back first?
You take the back, Empeldar. Let's do an old-fashioned pig roast until my other one gets here.
Ah, perfect. How I always celebrate a good boust. All right.
Donalman, while thrusting, grabs Empeldar's head, looks him in the eyes, and lightly whispers, "You are the best." Actually, he
Empledar-
says, you will be the second godfather of my son.
Empledar, like a tear coming down his cheek as he's thrusting into her asshole.
True
Like-
backdoor man.
Takes your hands like this and says, "We're brothers for life."
And then Donovan says, you're my best friend.
He went from not 3 hours prior calling him a cripple to not looking in his eyes. You're my best friend.
Yeah, but he brought Donovan his true, like, what he loves. He's better than all you guys in Donovan's eyes.
The rest of you, you see Shiyuki coming down the stairs, the pipe in his hand. So, what happened?
Well, we found who was stealing the villagers.
It was Micho?
Yes, it was Micho.
I never liked that guy.
He never seemed very likable.
Well, okay, why don't you come inside? I'll give you your reward.
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna take what's her name? Chemo? I forgot her name.
Comey.
Comey. I'm gonna take Comey home.
Okay, Rykard, Bismo, and Tharkun, as you enter the candlestick, you see the whole town is packed in there, and as soon as you enter, they all go, "Yay!" And people start swarming you, and Shiyuki goes, "Surprise!" And
Yeah, I have no reaction to any of this. I'm still like just in shock.
I'm gonna use
So you're gonna die in a year?
thaumaturgy because I don't know what's going on with him, but I'm gonna use the effect that makes my voice boom up to 3 times as loud for a minute. Like, bunny people, quiet down, quiet down.
they all,
Thank you for thanking us. Could not have done it without you. Tonight,
That's bullshit.
we party!
they're swarming you, bringing ale and food. They've laid out a whole spread on the table. The merchant who ran the trivia night going, "Where's the rest of your friends? We have enough food here to feed an army."
They'll come eventually. Some of them are dealing with some other,
Right, and at work of heroes, I'm sure you're always busy.
yeah.
The bartender and the woman who runs the bar, who's a Harengun woman, like pretty curvy with like long ears, is against you, Bismo, like tracing your shoulder and
Think
going,
Lola Bunny.
Wait,
going,
Space
the
Jam.
question for the
Low
DM:
bunny.
would this be like a La Plani, or would this be like a Lola Bunny?
You mean what is it? A Baniri?
La Plani.
Yeah, low
Baniri's
punny is the.
Baniri's evolution.
Yeah. Oh no, I know.
Okay.
Either way, she can get it. What?
Whoa.
Hear me out.
One's of age, one is in
Oh,
elementary school.
Okay.
I said what I said.
DM.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of.
Okay.
I mean, they're kind of in the middle.
All right. That's fine.
They're they're furries. I'm not gonna like dance around it. They're furries.
Just gonna say how it is.
I acknowledge that she's brushing.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It means that I know she's behind me, and I decide to start a conversation.
So okay, she's kind of coyly looking at you and saying, "You need another drink?"
I'd love a drink. I'd also like you to have one with me.
Well, maybe we can have it in my room then. And she takes your hand and starts leading you away.
I pound the rest of my drink and throw the cup into the crowd.
I'm getting extremely intoxicated right now. For the first time ever in my life, I'm drinking ale. And I'm drinking it very fast.
Tharkun, what are you doing in the inn?
I think Tharkun is genuinely worried about the vampire thing, so he's gonna go into. I'm assuming we have a room there. Do I have a room?
Mm-hmm. Or wait, no, you don't yet, because you were in a trance last night. So you need to get one. It's just 1 gold piece.
Okay, I'll get a room, and then I think, like, honestly, Tharkun would probably either go to bed or like try and read up on how to not become a vampire. How am I feeling? How would Tharkun be feeling?
You feel really tired. You feel hurt. You don't feel any vampiric impulses or anything like that. I will say, after you get your room and you're walking back towards it, you see a man that looks very much like Dictavius sitting at the bar with like a bowl of what looks like stew or soup in front of him, and he just has his face like down in it, just slurping.
Does he look like us? Like, is he doing that on purpose, or is he just like kind of slow?
He looks like he's. I don't really know how to describe it.
Lost.
Like a baby.
Like he's just like it's the first time he's seen a food before.
Can I'm gonna sit next to him at the bar before going in my room. I'm gonna order 2 beers and pour the Kupion potion into one of the glasses, and then hand him the one with the Kupion potion, and then cheers him.
The one with the Demeter potion?
Yes.
Okay. He takes the glass and kind of sniffs it, like cheers it. He like watches you drink it.
I'm like chugging it to the max, like finishing it.
He starts drinking and it's like coming down his chin. And he finishes his like his pupils go like wide. He lands like forward on the bar, like passed out.
Okay, I'm gonna carry him to my room, and then just leave him on the bed, and Tharkun will sleep on the ground.
Okay. Merrick, what are you doing?
I'm taking Comey home.
Okay, you get to outside her house, not that far away, and then Misu opens the door and runs to Comey and they embrace. And Misu comes in front of you and goes, "Thank you. Thank you so much." And she takes off this overcoat that looks like it's made of these scales. And she says, "This is the most valuable thing I have. Please take it."
I'll take it. And then I'll give her the heart that Donovan gave me. And I will say, the king requires your presence at the blacksmith. He says it's urgent. You should probably go now.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
That's going to be a 24.
She said, the king, the Donovan fellow, yes? Well, I suppose I can go over there, but I'm not what is this heart? And Comey goes, "It's the heart of the bastard who tried to kill me." And she takes it and she throws it in the snow and starts stomping on it. And then she's crying. Misu says to you, Merrick, "Would you mind staying with her while I go see the king? I don't want her to be alone."
One sec, my headset completely went out. Let me turn this off real quick.
It's okay, happens to me all the time.
I don't know what's happening tonight. Wait, speak?
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. All right. Sorry, say that again.
Misu says, as Comey's like stomping on the vampire heart,
Yeah.
Misu says, "Would you mind staying with her while I see the king? I don't want her to be alone."
I will.
Okay, thank you. And Misu like scurries ahead to the blacksmith, and Donalman, as you're in the back room moaning and grunting, hearing the woman scream, "Yes, yes!" You barely hear the door open and a little voice go, "Hello?" You see like her little bunny head poking into the room and seeing you all. "Oh, I'm so sorry."
I'd like to lay back in between the two of them and get in a position where my arms are around both of them. Like
Okay.
around the blacksmith and what's his name?
Empledar.
Empledar, and I'd like to like beckon her, like tell her to come.
Okay, just make a straight charisma check.
Wait, let me see what Donovan's charisma is.
It's +5.
Okay. Seven.
Empledar sees that she's a little deterred, and he gets up and he rushes over to her, putting like a cloth around, or part of a sheet around his waist, and goes, "My fair woman, surely you would not wish to miss out on the night with the man who saved your friend. For you see, in this room, you will meet a level of pleasure and ecstasy which you can only learn from a man. A man which does not live in this small town, one which journeys the very world itself, the far reaches. Come and see the king's love." And you think that he's like kind of like beckoning her, but then he kind of like grabs her arm and like rushes her in, and she's like kind of wide-eyed, comes in, and he like tosses her into your arms.
Donalman takes a missionary position while making out with her, and then he calls for what's his name?
Empledar.
Empledar.
Your best friend, apparently.
Empledar.
You just keep saying, "What's your name?"
Yeah.
Empledar, you my best friend. Will you fill my hole?
Make a persuasion check.
Please be good.
That's if he not 20 this, I'll fucking
Oh God.
+5.
21.
Ampledar. No, I should have just left you in the hole. He should have died in the year, so you'd have one less year to think about this.
Empledar goes, "Only if you fill mine after, my friend.
Oh,
my
And
For
God.
what better way to show our manliness than to dominate each other in the most primal of ways?
Dumbledore, fill me and I'll fill you, brother.
what the fuck?
He takes your hand again like this.
And then I say once again, I don't know if you're my best friend or brother, Empledar, but we were meant to be.
He mounts you.
Skip.
Eric's gonna be so disappointed he missed King Dolomon's sexual awakening.
Can I get a W in the chat, boys? Rykard, you could have been in this.
Rykard's got bigger things to worry about. You saved him and not me, bitch. I'm gonna go. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna reach out to whatever motherfucker spoke to me before.
Merrick, you're with Comey. Did you take her back to the inn, or are you in her house?
I'm in her house, I think.
Okay.
I
She
suppose.
sort of just next to you on the couch, and she says, "Would you mind just staying with me tonight, just so I feel safe sleeping?"
Yeah, I can't come in.
What's a cheater? Always a cheater.
So he goes in, she leads you into the bedroom, and she gets in the bed, and she just sort of stares at you and says, I hate to make you sleep on the floor, or, you know, you could lay in the bed if you want. Not that I want anything to happen, I'm just afraid.
It's okay, Kami. I'll stand until you go to sleep, and then I'll keep watch.
Thank you, you're a kind man. And she turns over and sleeps. In Bismo, you are with Dee Dee, the bartender. And if you're wondering, it's all fur. Everywhere.
I wasn't, but thank you.
Tharkun, what are you doing?
Nothing beats King Dolomon's anal sex. So.
Darkun is asleep now.
Okay.
I'm
Wait.
having like an existential crisis, so I'm like reaching out to.
Before Tharkun's done, how is he feeling? Like, is it? I'm trying to figure out if he can feel the effects of, like, is the tiredness bad, or is he just tired from battle?
You feel like you're just tired from battle.
I don't know if this makes a difference, but with my lay on hands, for every 5 HP, I cure them of any disease that they have.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know if he's cursed or has vampirism or not. He's just speculating.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just letting you know with the 5. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Cure any disease or neutralize any poison affecting the creature.
Gotcha. You feel like you just had a long day and a hard battle right now.
Okay, with that knowledge, Darkin assumes that it would be best to just, like, rest and fast. So he goes to bed.
Okay. I think that's a good place to end for the night, because I know Ethan has to get up early.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired.
I just bit the bullet at this point. I was like, fuck it. It is what it is.
I can't miss King Donovan having gay sex.
Yeah, that was exactly what I wanted to stay up till 11:30 for.
Was not expecting that.
No.
Alex, I think you're muted.